Always come back to not believing your thoughts. Your belief in your own thoughts is what keeps you limited. Your belief in your own thoughts is what keeps you from knowing the truth. It makes you very delusional as well.
Potential. When we awake as the void, then the void is finally not scary. Because we're not in relationship with the void. Not a separate me who's afraid of the void. We've seen our true nature, and it is the void itself. It is emptiness. And then the emptiness is seen and experienced to be who we are. Then it is actually full of the potential of everything that will ever be. And this is the fullness within the void. Your true nature is that formless essence, and it's just showing itself up in all these ways, through all these forms, but it's the same thing. Same essence. And that essence is discovered in silence.
So that's why you can ask this question. If you're honest enough, why is it so important that I'm right? That is a fundamental question. Why is it so important to you or to me? Why is it so important to me that I'm right? That's a question that you can ask yourself. What if I was in a situation, what if I was having an experience right now where I did not understand, where I didn't understand what I was seeing, where I didn't understand what I was hearing, where I didn't understand what I'm feeling? Why would that be so wrong? Why would that be such a problem? And Shiva, in terms of whatever it is that you're doing with your life, go and make vlogs in India. Make a vlog right when you get there to the airport. Show the world how people treat you, how people interact with you. Don't worry about live streaming. Just create a vlog. Create a vlog of your experiences going to India. That's something that you can try, truly. That's something that may help people to see the real you, to see the real dynamics of who you are and how other people interact with you, how other people see you in the flesh. You're going to India, you need content for your YouTube channel. Well, We want to see how people see you. We want to see how you interact with other people. We want to see how the Indian people interact with you. Not just these fake vlogs, staying in a hostel and talking about how you just reached enlightenment, you are meditating, and then your third eye released. We want to see how people interact with you, how you deal with situations. I mean, that's one thing that you don't offer on your channel. I've never seen you with anybody in a natural way, in a casual way, except for me. We want to see the real Shiva. We want to see the real way that you interact with people live and in the flesh, not when you're performing for a live stream, pretending that you're a celebrity or something like that. Show us your authenticity. Show us your real experience.
Why don't you come to India with me?
Zero interest in that at all. You drain a lot of energy from me. You take a lot and you don't give a lot. And when there's any kind of situation that comes up of value or intimacy, you seem to lose your head. You seem to start acting like a crazy person or just totally turning off and disassociating. You don't seem to have much access to the middle way. Go and make vlogs of your daily life. A lot of people would be really interested to see that and to experience that. I mean, the reality of your current situation as a content creator and a online beggar or whatever whatever it is that you are. I don't know what you are. I can say what you seem to be from my understanding of you. You're just staying at some hotel, some cheap hotel in Vietnam for basically no reason at all, and you don't go outside except to eat food. And you're supposed to be a content creator, but you're not creating any content. And you say you want to do live streams, but you only can live stream if I'm there with you, which I don't understand. So when are you going to India? Huh?
Yep.
All right, well, if you're not going to answer the questions that I ask you, then I'll go do something better with my time.
I'll answer, relax. I'm going to India soon. And I want to ask you if it feels good to throw out abuse at people. So soon. Relax. There's no need to go and rage quit. Okay, so I'm going to India soon. And maybe I'll do live streams, who knows? Or vlogs.
Isn't that why you're going to India?
No. I'm going to India because I was called there energetically.
Sounds like bullshit.
Well, to someone uninitiated, it must sound like bullshit.
Where were you initiated?
In Toronto.
I thought you were initiated at Isha Yoga Center.
You thought wrong.
Explain to me what this email is.
I have no such interest in so there, okay. This email is referring to my request to stay long-term at the Isha Foundation in Coimbatore, India. And the email saying that they cannot accept my request to stay there. So
Do you know
that's it.
why they didn't accept your request?
I don't know actually a specific reason.
Do you have any idea about why they maybe didn't accept your request?
Certainly, because of some past troubles or past misunderstandings that have occurred. That is what happened, but fortunately, they said that I have to build up my trust with them by volunteering, and I can stay there.
I don't know, man. Your energy just doesn't appeal to me a lot. There's not much of an appeal to me from your energy, and what you seem to be interested in and the direction that you seem to be going into.
Well, one has to abandon their likes and dislikes and just look
Well,
at
no, I'm
reality
not
as it
talking
is.
about what one has to do. You just keep inviting me to live stream with you. So I'm deciding to receive that invitation or accept it or not. But
Hmm.
I'm not looking to you as any kind of spiritual teacher or anything like that. I don't see you as a spiritual teacher. If I'm looking for like spiritual guidance about truths, I won't look towards you. I'll look towards someone else.
It goes both ways. And I don't want you to look at me as a spiritual teacher.
Well, don't try to give me advice about where your energy is leading you, or I should give up my likes and dislikes by following you and doing live streams with you, or just doing whatever you say I should do. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Hmm.
That doesn't make any sense to me. If I give up my likes and dislikes, then I give up my attachment to doing something or not doing something. So I don't have to live stream with you or have to watch you or have to be involved with what you're doing.
I agree.
All right. Well, I'm pretty bored with your situation, so
What is my
I think you
situation?
should go and do what you want to do and talk to your people.
Tell Robbie has bad energy. He needs Zen. Well, there you have it, my friends. The arc of Dr. Ava is over. It is 4:55 p.m. And it's a shame that he left. So lots of people were here, and I invited him here as a guest. I platformed him, but now he's gone. He's bored with my energy, he says. There's obviously some emotional hurt that he experienced or is experiencing. That's how I perceive it. And he'll have to mm, unwind that before this continues on. But to wish him the best. How many hours have I meditated in total? Thousands? What mantra do you use? Sadhguru's mantras. Brahmananda Swarupa. And yeah, he will be back, that's certain. But the era of him throwing out abuse is not going to happen. It's not going to fly. And I was thinking about this, that does it feel good to him to throw out abuse or to, he tried to throw out abuse in the beginning. But that's his pattern for now, and he needs to let go of that. Yeah. So wish him the best. I don't know what his intentions are, but clearly he can't continue this anymore. I'm in Vietnam for some time. Why do you share private email? Because that's who he is. He is like that. I can't call him out because he doesn't allow that. He thinks he's a narcissist. No, you'll have to go to his YouTube channel and tell him to join back. I'm not going to invite him any longer. If he doesn't want to be a good guest, then sorry. Yeah. The energy is changing and has changed on the planet. And in fact, Teal Swan said this was going to happen, that people's friendships and relationships are going to start to dismantle, break down, and either they'll completely end or some work is needed. So he needs to discover what his intentions are. If his intentions are to grow and to learn and to grow his YouTube channel, then certainly co-hosting these calls with me would be advantageous. But that doesn't seem to be like that. And I will surpass him in growth. Absolutely, I will surpass him in growth. I'll surpass him in my YouTube channel subscribers, and that's going to happen soon. In fact, I will share with you one thing, that I have plans or dreams to make my channel more polished, to invite more spiritual people that are respectable. Dr. Rob is not respectable, at least in his appearance, and also in his behavior and his speech. So, yeah, if I want to reach out to, that's as far as I'm willing to go and say. So yeah, let me know, all right, my friends. Let me know what's going on, what you're doing. Yeah, let me know, all right, my friends. Let me know what's going on. Return of the Mac. Shiva, would you take debates? Sure, I'll take debates on Discord. Yep, yep. We had 190 viewers before he left. That's a shame. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. So I had some topics to discuss, but I might talk about that at a later date. And yeah, some big changes are coming very soon. You'll see that in my YouTube videos. Then some even bigger changes will happen very soon also. You'll see that again. And yeah, absolutely. $283. Let me know if you have questions, write them out. I'll answer them. What are ghosts? Ghosts are a part of the folklore.
Are fundamentally just too dependent on me. That's it. And your dependency on me is not healthy. I don't think that it's healthy for your community. It's not healthy for you at this point. And so it's time for you to, to spread your wings and fly alone. Even a mother dog with her puppies, she loves her babies very, very much. But eventually they want milk and she's annoyed by them. She's pissed by them. She bites them, says, "Look, you've had enough milk." And I think the situation for you, Shiva, is that you've had enough of Dr. Rob's milk, and you need to focus on unlatching and hopefully go out there and create some content and build something, because we don't have a shared vision in terms of what we're doing and the direction we want to go in. And so it hurts at this point. Your attempts to keep latching and biting onto my breasts, to have my milk. You need to figure it out, man. And I know people say I'm just joking around or I'm just being an asshole with Shiva, but his whole practice and his whole online career is supposed to be what he's doing with his life. And what he's doing with his life is staying at a cheap hotel in Vietnam for basically no reason. And he's not creating content and he's not live streaming. And seemingly he can't live stream alone or create content alone. And he's looking for somebody to latch onto. And I'm just done with it. I'm fed up with it. I don't get any value from it anymore. I don't think that it's good for Shiva anymore. And I'm now more on the side of Shiva's audience that has been saying for months, it's time to move on to something else. It's time to find a new friend or a new topic for you to discuss and focus on in your work. So that's my advice for Shiva. But at this point, it feels like the cow has been milked, so to speak, and the cow is dry now. No, baby. No need. My wife wants to clip my toenails. So, yeah, man, I haven't seen from your side, I haven't seen much reflectivity. It doesn't seem like you take this seriously, and your mind seems to be focused on a lot of different things that I just don't want to have anything to do with. Like the podcast you do with the guy who's the Nephilim guy or whatever that guy is. Um, that's just totally different. You have a lot of focuses that don't have any interest for me. And when we do come here in the live stream, you're just sitting there, you're not even responding to the questions that I'm asking to you. And you're smiling and rocking back and forth and like getting high on how many views you have. But there's high value views and there's low value views. So when like you and that guy are pretending to do a podcast and saying, "Look, we have 70 viewers on our podcast," those aren't real views, man. Those aren't real watchers. Those are people who are there for 10 seconds, scroll on, and there's nothing going on there. So these are not people that are going to watch your videos or going to support you in any way if you stick with the begging thing rather than like creating some courses to sell. So I don't know, man. You got to go and do your own thing and figure out what it is you want to do. It's been like a week or more that you've been not creating any content, not live streaming by yourself. And like I've said to people, you're just you're just staying in a hotel in Vietnam for basically no reason, alone. And I hope that going to India will give you some push or give you some energy you know, to develop something or figure out a new direction that you want to go in. Because when I see you doing those podcasts or just even sometimes when you're just live streaming alone, it doesn't seem like you're really saying anything. And it doesn't feel like you're offering any presence. That's for me as a viewer. There's other viewers out there, they see something else entirely. But that's what I see.
I thought
And
I wasn't
and
going
and
by.
and when I see you and this guy, like, getting high, thinking that you're, like, famous podcasters because you have 70 views, like, I'm sorry, but those are fake views. And if you really believe in that, go and start a podcast. See if you and him can invest in a studio and start up your podcast. I mean, if that's what you believe, that random people are gonna somehow give you money for some reason. I think a lot of the donations that you've got have been in response to the whole drama between me and you. And of course, I like you, you're my friend, but it doesn't mean that I just want to sit around and do nothing together. It's a distraction. And if you're not going to focus and be for real when you show up here, then that's not something I'm going to waste my time with.
The problem is that what you say for real is not for real. When things get for real, you leave, and you have a proven track record of that.
Yeah, we have different definitions of what real is. For me, two random dudes, one that's a DJ and one that's kind of a quote unquote spiritual guy that's staying at a cheap hotel in Vietnam for no reason, are like talking about Bitcoin and politics and Epstein. That's not real to me. I don't care how real you believe that it is. That's just boring nonsense to me. Pretending that you guys are like informed and have status and are researchers or something. You're discussing important things and people are listening to you. It's just bullshit to me. So we have different definitions of real.
Sure. That's the benefit of YouTube. There's lots of interest and lots of videos for everybody. So,
Well, you'll see for yourself, when you live stream, when you do your content, and you see how your bank account shows, if your content is working or not.
sure. All right. So, I mean, if you choose to leave, then God bless. Enjoy and have a good time. What else is there to say?
I mean, even somebody reached out to me recently and they said that you don't even offer anything of value for your members. So they canceled their membership.
That's fine.
You don't seem to be offering anything as of late in the realm of either spirituality or your life. So all of the content on your YouTube channel for the past month at least has had nothing to do with your life and you living your life. No vlogs, no you going around and doing things, you going and exploring Vietnam, you going and doing sadhana or anything like that, right? And then the other thing is just you doing like these weird videos where you talk about politics or you talk about Bitcoin or you talk about things like that and like give social political commentary. And I don't understand that because I don't look towards you for social political commentary, And then the only other thing is doing stuff with Dr. Rob. And like a lot of people have said, and like I'm saying at this point, maybe it's time to move on from the whole Dr. Rob skit and whatever it is that you think you're able to profit off of that or develop from that. I think you need to go in and create content on your channel that's about you and what you know about. And I'm sorry, man, but you don't know about money, you don't know about investing, you don't know about politics. You know, you don't know about any of that stuff. And what you supposedly do know about, which is Isha Foundation and like Hindu spirituality, you got to talk more about your life. I mean, why didn't you make a video like explaining that you were going to go to India and then you received an email that said you're not welcome at Isha Foundation? Make a video about that. Be real with people. That attracts real people. And I'm sorry, man, but the reality is that your kind of content doesn't pull in views. Period. You know how many thousands of guys and gals who think that they're spiritual teachers or have a spiritual lifestyle that make videos? You'd be lucky to get 500 views a video if you did vlogs or you did talks or something. And you're not going to make any money from that. Somebody else reached out to me recently and they said Shiva has so many freaking ads on his videos that it's absolutely unbelievable. So it's like this delusional way that you're trying to make money, which is literally you're trying to make quarters and nickels and dimes from other people's attention. And I'm just letting you know, man, that that's not how you make money as a quote unquote spiritual teacher. Maybe make a course, I don't know, or stop trying to monetize everything that you do. And then there might be people out there that actually want to support you. Stop pretending that you know about politics and talking about investments when you can't even afford, when you're living in a foreign country, you live at your mom's house and you're at a cheap hotel in a foreign country for apparently no reason with an iPhone 13, begging for money for a phone online, and then saying that your bank account got hacked, so now you definitely can't buy the phone, which I don't even know is true. I wouldn't put it past you to lie about something like that. Sure sounds ridiculous.
Well, thank you for acting as my manager, but I didn't hire you for that role.
I
What did
recommend
you?
you go get a job, man. You haven't hired me for anything. I've just been collaborating with you and been willing to spend time with you, and you've made your entire channel and your entire identity about me. And
That is incorrect.
all
You're
the
my guest
live
here.
streams that you've done with other guys have also all been about me. You can't seem to keep my name out of your mouth.
What I have the choice to what videos I make, and I can choose to make my YouTube video on whatever I want to talk about. If that's
Well,
you, then you're included in that.
well, that goes without saying, doesn't it? But people don't respect beggars, and they don't respect people who are trying to wring every little bit of money out of them as they possibly can. And honestly, that energy from you has affected me. And that's another reason I just find this whole thing annoying. Like you set up a 20 super chat goal, and now you're gonna just sit there and do whatever with me for as long as you can to hopefully get $22 donations. That's your job. I think you actually need to go and get a job, man. Yeah, all the members only videos are just about Dr. Rob.
That's not true.
It's
And
100% true. I'll go and look at the videos right now.
go and look at the videos. So Yui says Rob was literally begging for money the other day. That's correct. Rob begs for money to go Vietnamese 7-Eleven to buy beer. That's true. I don't beg for money. You beg for money. But that's not the point. Your sarcasm or failing attempt at humor is besides the point. What is the point is that I forgot what it is.
Yeah, grow up, man. And this is the problem, right? If you weren't obsessed with money like you are, right? Then it wouldn't mean anything that you've got a fucking iPhone 13 and that you're begging for money for people to buy you a new phone. And then it's 2 months later and somehow magically it worked out where you don't have to buy the phone. You just pocket the money and nobody's supposed to ask any questions about it. It's your obsession with money that makes you being poor, like a bagpacker and a low man or whatever. I'm not obsessed with money. I'm fine. If I had less money, it'd probably be better for me.
Be careful what you wish for, as well as one should take responsibility for how they feel. So you saying that I'm impacting your energy and you're feeling drained or you're
I'm
feeling bad,
telling you to take
that's your fault.
responsibility for your life. You're not impacting anything. I'm just saying at this point, I find you're annoying. I
Well,
find your energy annoying. And this idea that I have to deal with that, yeah, I have to deal with that by going and doing something better with my time. Not having a conversation about with you about how, yeah, I'm annoying, but everything's annoying. Talk to that with your viewers. Talk to that with your students. I'm not your student. I'm not your follower.
yeah, Gumishi. Open your eyes, Gumishi, and figure it out.
I think you need to go and work, man, and get a job. And you're delusional. When you're doing a live stream with another random dude, okay, who has no following, who's just like a
You're a random
DJ
dude.
guy, like an Andrew Tate DJ guy, right? And you're doing a podcast together with him on a YouTube live stream, and you think that you guys are doing a podcast together and everybody here's listening to your every word. It's just ridiculous.
I I believe that you believe that.
No, it's just the way that it is. And anyways, you'll find out for yourself. And that's also a reason I want to remove my breast from your mouth and get a little bit of milk out of your stomach, my milk out of your stomach, and kind of get it out of you, is because I want you to go out there and be humbled and be a little bit more realistic. I want you to see how your monthly income from YouTube is affected when you're not live streaming with Dr. Rob.
I
Not
don't
because
do
I
the
want you to
pressure.
fail, it's because I want you to succeed. I want you to see how many super chats you're getting when you do live streams talking about Bitcoin and the state of the Iran war.
I don't drink breast milk. I'm vegan, and whatever delusional ideas you have towards me,
It's called an allegory.
well,
Talk about logic. What, logic doesn't allow for allegory? Doesn't allow for subtlety? Well, I know that. Your logic rarely allows for that. I'm not saying I have anything against you. I want you to succeed, but I'm just saying the current point of your energy during these live streams is just dark and annoying and not interesting and not valuable to me. So it's not your business to tell me what's valuable to me. I determine what's valuable to me.
me
I
too.
determine what's valuable to use my time to do.
Me too.
Well, that goes without saying.
So why do you tell me
You're
it's
the one
valuable
who's
to me?
inviting me to do this live stream and telling me, well, we've got to do this live stream because you have to learn how to deal with annoying stuff. Don't run away from life.
You said
You've
learn to
invited
do it.
me to come here.
Yeah, I
You've
said
invited me to
you're
join
invited.
this live stream with you. And yet at the beginning, when I'm asking you questions, you're not responding. You're sitting there smiling and laughing and looking at the viewers and saying, oh, super chats are coming soon. I know that. And I'm just not interested in that kind of energy, man. Go out there and make some content. Go out there and get your hands dirty, get your feet dirty.
Well, if that was disrespectful to you, I apologize. Maybe I should have answered your question sooner.
But here's the interesting. Nephilim says, guys, that's valid. How many people here watch Shiva regularly without Rob drama? There is no Shiva without Rob drama. Shiva's Discord channel is dead. Shiva's YouTube channel is entirely about Dr. Rob. Don't take my word for it. Go look at his YouTube channel. So I think he needs to go and diversify and find another way to make content and find some other interesting things in his lives and go out there and give it. But him going live and pretending like every person that comes across him is looking towards him for spiritual advice randomly, or that people are looking towards him to hear about his take on the Iran war. I mean, for me, that's just delusional. That's insane.
I have many opinions and takes on things.
Everybody has many opinions and takes on things.
That's correct. That's true. So what I share on my YouTube channel is my responsibility.
Well, Dr. Rob is your responsibility then, but that's just the Dr. Rob in your own mind. That's not the real Dr. Rob. So you're not responsible for me. I'm not
Well, that
responsible
goes
for
without
you.
saying.
So don't look towards Dr. Rob, Dr. Rob, my YouTube revenue has gone down by 90%, and it very likely will. Just FYI. 80% at least. Your YouTube revenue will drop in the next month, and the month after that. So make sure you have enough money to get home to Canada and figure out what you're going to do next. When I was watching that video with you in that failed fake podcast, it's not even a failed podcast, it's a fake podcast. You guys seem to really have the plan on what to do, and you're going to be a content creator, you're going to be a gaming live streamer, you're going to live stream playing chess. Go and get some advice from Audie about how to live stream Minesweeper. Good luck. I wish you the best of luck in that, man. I can't wait to see your Minecraft live streams when you go home. I like your content. I like to see what's going on with you, but you don't seem to be providing anything of value nowadays besides live streaming with me. Your only value nowadays seems to be live streaming with me. So I think that you should shift that and change that, man. Give people daily vlogs of your life. Talk to people about what you're doing in that hotel, that cheap hotel room in Vietnam, for apparently no reason at all. You're not there on a vacation. What are you taking a vacation from? Why are you in that cheap hotel room in Vietnam? What are you doing there? If you're taking this
Sleeping.
position of being a content creator, a live streamer, an IRL spiritual dude, you got to fill people in on what's going on with your life, not just Don't live stream for 5 days because Dr. Rob's not live streaming for you, and then live stream and talk about the Iran war and Bitcoin and how Dr. Rob's not live streaming. What's wrong with Dr. Rob? That's insane, man. You're never going to connect with your audience that way.
Mm-hmm.
Because Shiva never really seems to have anything real to say. It always seems to be avoidance, or it always seems to be talking about things he knows nothing about, like the Iran war or Bitcoin, or like being a successful content creator or being successful in finances. This guy's so delusional that when he tries to find the cheapest hotel possible to stay in, he says, "I'm investing in this hotel and I expect to get a good return on that investment." That's his justification for calling the police on a cheap hotel having businesses outside that make noise.
At 4 a.m.
And all of this energy of you taking yourself seriously, it's just delusional. It's insane, man. And a lot of people come to me with that idea, and they have a right to do that. But like you taking yourself seriously about being a political commentator, about being a financial advisor, about being a spiritual teacher as well, when you're not even, when you've been removed from Isha Foundation, things like that, which is a little bit too deep for most people here. It just is ridiculous. You take yourself way too seriously, man. And that's why the only people that you get to connect with you are people who don't support you. Yeah, it isn't working, Shiva, 100%. It is not working. And the only working that is in it right now is me.
Are you done? Are you finished?
So all of the money that you've made on your YouTube channel over the past month, over the past 2 months, has been super chats from live streams with me, where I've been acting totally wild and crazy and getting all the energy up and getting all the excitement up where people want to donate, etc. So when that goes away, you should expect 80 to 90% of your income to go away. Period. And then you talk about me in this disrespectful way. You don't treat me with respect. You either treat me as if I'm your equal or you're lower, and that's just ridiculous. Maybe your thing, man, is that you're like a lol cow milker. Maybe I'm like a lol cow, like I'm a crazy, unself-aware guy, and you're one of these guys that like platforms this guy for content, and then you rake in all the money. So you got to find another lol cow to milk, man. That's my recommendation for you.
Okay. So the reality of the situation is that I invited you to my live stream. You're my guest here. And this seems to be something that people are interested in. We're both spiritual guys, and this brings a lot of people here.
Listen,
So
man, I'm not
it's
looking
about,
for you to explain anything to
Hey,
me.
why
I'm
don't
not
you let
looking
me
for you
finish?
to explain anything to me. It's just like when you're doing a live stream and I ask you that question, like, who are you talking to? Like, you don't even know your audience. You're not connected with your audience at all. You've made your entire channel about me, and you don't know who I am or what I'm really about.
You're a guy that was a Buddhist monk for 7 years.
And I wish you the best of luck, man. See you
Hey, me
later.
too. Me too. Take care. What a I can't even say it. Can't even say it. Sort of emotional guy. So he joins my live stream, talks, fills the air, doesn't even give me an opportunity to speak. When I do speak, he interrupts me. And when I try to speak and answer the questions, he leaves. That's Dr. Rob for you. So, absolutely. I'll find more guests, better guests. I have the intention of inviting spiritual people, business owners in Nepal. That's one person I want to invite. want to do interviews and invite more interesting guests. So that's to come, and this platform is very good for that, very easy for that. YouTube live stream. So stay tuned for that. And this is not staged. He has a lot of negative energy. Yep, he's a negative guy, but he's getting better. And no, that's not true. I don't need him. Mm-hmm. 80% of my channel is Dr. Rob. Nope. I've had over 5,000 videos now. I privated a lot of them. So the majority of my channel overwhelmingly is about me. Dr. Rob is a guest. And a bad guest at this point. A bad guest. Joins my live streams and talks incessantly. That's a bad guest. That's true. I don't know why I keep calling. It's just very fluent now, Dr. Rob. Bobby. Or Robert. Robbie. Calling him Rob, it's like such a bad vibe. It actually is dark. Rob. Hey, Rob. Watch this. Watch this. Watch him talk incessantly.
Any content that's you. You can't say you have all these videos about you when they're from years ago. As a spiritual practitioner, you should always be in change. You should always be in a dynamic evolution of yourself. So for the past 3 months, there's no you outside of Dr. Rob. And so you're speaking to these random anonymous people as if they like know you and they know what's going on. They know what this channel is about, when this channel has been entirely about me for 3 months. So who are you?
50-50, you see?
Nobody here knows who you are. And there's no 50-50 in this. Your entire channel has been about me for the past 3 months. And you sitting there and basically doing nothing.
You're my guest here.
So your identity outside of me is not known by people. Nobody knows what you're going to do when I'm gone. You're not creating any content. You're just live streaming with me. And then when you do a live stream by yourself, or you do a live stream with like a fake podcaster, all you do is start talking about the Iran war and Bitcoin and like acting like you're a news host or something on a big broadcasting network. This is your channel. You need to introduce yourself. Nobody here has a possibility to know you. You don't put energy out there. They're only you that people know for the past 3 months is in relationship to me. And you're very much just sitting there silently and along for the ride, just like everybody else.
Do you not know who I am? Ask me some questions, I'll answer.
This isn't about me. This is about you and your channel and you doing content creation and you relating to your audience. Your audience knows me a lot more than they know you, because I've given a lot more than you've given. I've given a lot more of myself than you've given. So if all that you have to give is your commentary on the Iran war, your commentary about Bitcoin, your commentary about how men and women should be celibate, why don't you make a fucking video about that? If that's so at the core of your identity, that all men and women should be celibate until they get married, why don't you make a video about that? Because that's really fucking unusual. It doesn't get more unusual than a guy from Canada that renamed himself on his passport Shiva, Kailash, Shambho, right? And is a spiritual teacher that has this view that all men and women should be celibate until marriage. So why don't you make a video about that? And the people here that you try to appeal to are never going to be your audience. They're never going to support you financially. And the kind of content that you put out doesn't get views. So through YouTube, you need thousands and thousands of views on your videos to even make a little bit of money. So you're putting yourself in this position where people are saying, yes, people are giving you advice. Yeah, Shiva, you just got to move on and go to the next thing. They don't know you, they don't know anything about you, and they're telling this to a guy whose one of his core values is that all men and women should be celibate until marriage. Did you know that about him? But of course, that view is entirely drowned out and irrelevant in the face of me being here, because your
Because
identity
you
is
talk too much.
primarily about me for the
Talk too much.
past 3 months.
Because you're a narcissist.
Other than that, it's you saying that, oh, actually, I'm just Shiva and I'm a commentator on Iran war. Why don't we talk about the Iran war? So it's just
Why do you
totally
talk too much?
bullshit. Why haven't you done any live streaming alone? Why haven't you made any vlogs about your life? Why don't you make a
Why
video
haven't you
talking
done
about why and how you think from the bottom of your heart that one of your core values and core beliefs is that all men and women should be celibate until marriage? When are you going to make that video?
make that video?
Here's a news event for you, Shiva.
Huh?
Until you make a formal video, kind of like the gay fake heart vlogs that you used to make with Adi, until you make a video like that, or the video you made sitting on your bed wearing all white clothing looking like a lunatic, until you make a video about your core belief that all men and all women should be celibate until marriage, and why that's so important to you, and why that's such at a core of your spiritual life and practice and what you want to share with people, I will never live stream with you again until you make that video.
You're ashamed of
Bye
your
bye.
sexuality. Bye bye. Bye. Well, goodbye. I have made videos about sexuality. In fact, I talked about it on my live stream. I talked about why it's important for people to be celibate on my live stream yesterday. And yeah. But he has a lot of anger to work out inside of him that relates to me. See, I can sit here peacefully. I don't need to leave or rage quit. But he rage quits. He can't. There's something within him that just has to do it. He can't get it. He can't help it. So more spiritual evolution is needed, and he needs to meditate more. And there's also something that's causing him to talk without even allowing me to respond. Do you notice that? It's called the narcissistic personality disorder. NPS or NPD, okay, for short. It's all about him. My YouTube channel is all about him and how him, and he has to talk and he has to share why I'm wrong, and he talks and doesn't let me respond. Imbecile. Imbecile. So the narcissism needs to go away from him. Some humility needs to be gained. And yeah, he has some deep down shame about his sexuality and the impurity of it, and I don't know. So God bless him. I don't even want to go into that too much. Yeah. Celibate, vegan, spiritual wanderer. That's nice. So that's how it is, my friends. Narcissistic personality disorder. That's what it looks like. What views?
Yeah, tell them about your Jewish conspiracy theories.
My views on Jewish people are the same as American people or Hindu
Yep, just
people,
another
Muslim
avoidance.
people.
So there's no chance for anybody here to know you, right? Okay, so what are your views about homosexuality? Is homosexuality okay?
I don't see why not.
Is a woman having sex before marriage okay?
Yeah, morally.
Bye,
It's okay.
Shiva.
Bye. Bye. He can't help it. He doesn't know how to relate to me. He doesn't know how to express his emotions or have some sensitivity. He has to dominate the situation. He has to take control. Oh, and I answered him, and I answered him. Oh, I can't accept that. Oh, freaking baby. Cry baby. He's crying. Whatever. So the narcissistic personality disorder has to be resolved in him. And what is my take on sexuality? Well, promiscuity is not good for children. Okay, how about that, Robbie? You're this social justice warrior, and I really hope he's listening. This social justice warrior cares about the social justice of everybody else, but abuses animals. Leaving that aside. Thinks that it doesn't matter. A woman goes and sleeps around with a bunch of men, and then gets pregnant, and no man wants to take care of the child. Hey, is that okay, Robbie? Hey, Robbie, is that okay? Or you're very liberal here, that everything is allowed here. Freaking dumbass. Imbecile. 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 So, be sensible, treat powerful and important things in the world with respect. Like sexuality is one thing that's very potent and needs to be handled with respect. But Dr. Rob doesn't, I don't know what's going on in his relationship that he's so sensitive about this. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it leads one to think and it leads one to wonder. So promiscuity is something to be avoided. It's bad for the children. It leads to diseases. And when powerful things are introduced in the world, like sexuality, that needs to be handled responsibly. So that's what I'm advocating for. And Bobby can't, it irritates him. The truth irritates him. My friends, don't worry about this because this is just a strange time we're going through these next week or week and a half, 2 weeks. The energy on Earth is like this. So all of his insecurities and fears are coming out. And, he leaves. He leaves. Have you seen me leave a live stream? No, I don't do that. I don't leave when people are pointing out mistakes or characteristics in me that I need to change. I think that's valuable. But he either is he's just a bad communicator. Bobby has been streaming since 2010. Bobby has been streaming since 2010. Shiva has been streaming since 2022. Bobby has only 1 million more views. Shiva is kicking his ass. That's correct, actually. So I will surpass him in views and subscribers no time. And everything that he's saying is irrelevant. It's just a way of boasting his own ego and trying to tear me down, but whatever. God bless him, okay? God bless him. I take back everything I said. God bless him. Let him go well. Gamish, more solo streams to come. Absolutely. As Robbie gets more emotionally hurt by my sentiment of virginity and respecting sexuality and not being promiscuous, he's a liberal, that's what liberals do, I guess. It's important for me to also to ask him some questions, like some questions about I don't even know if I can bring it up on this platform, but I'd be very curious to see what his answers are. That freaking liberal. Oh, that liberal. And the more Robbie stays away from me in this YouTube channel, naturally I'll find more guests and more people to live stream with. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. I'm ashamed for him and his behavior.
The reality of the situation is that you need to entirely be more honest and be more upfront about your identity, about who you actually are.
Well, I am doing that.
Cut the bullshit about trying to be politically correct. You've said multiple times. You don't want to be held accountable for everything. Anything. You want to constantly avoid and constantly negate everything. You're like a nihilist. The reality of the situation is that you said multiple times, the last time we got into an argument about this, that you believe women should be celibate until marriage.
Not just
Okay.
women, men also.
Yeah. And then I asked you, how about men? So that is a absolutely insane view.
According
Period.
to you. According to
Period.
you. Give me
That
some reasons
period.
why. Hey,
So
give
that
me
is
some
an
reasons why. Hey,
absolutely
give me some evidence.
unusual and ridiculous
Excuse me.
view. It doesn't matter how
Why?
you justify it
Why?
or how you explain it.
Why
So
is it
why don't
ridiculous?
you take I'm
Why?
not talking about why. I'm not talking about why.
I'm talking
Why
about why.
don't you, as a content creator, why don't you, whose business is yourself and what your views and values are, why don't you take that on the chin and represent for that? Say,
I
yes,
am
I
right
believe that
now.
all men
Right
and all
now.
women should be
Right
celibate
now.
until
I
marriage.
believe
Why do you
all
try
men
to
and women
skirt
should be
around it
celibate
and say,
before
well,
marriage.
look, we're
I
talking
believe
about
all men and
promiscuity for
women should be
children here?
celibate before marriage. Right now.
Exactly why you're interrupting me
Right
about
now.
this when before you don't interrupt me about anything is because you know how insane this is
I
and
don't know how insane this is.
you're
You're
not
the only one
willing
saying
to
that's
be
insane
real with people
without
about
even
your
giving any
real
reasons why.
ridiculous unusual insane
Give
views.
me some evidence to support why it's insane, you liberal.
I'm not here to give you I'm here to give
Oh,
you
you,
advice on how to
oh,
be a
you're
more
here to make
authentic and
blanket
real
claims.
content
Just
creator, okay?
simple claims.
Just say it.
Just
Just say
claims.
it one time. Just say it one time. I believe that all men and women should be celibate until marriage. Just say
I
it one time.
I already said it 2 times. This will be the third.
Just say it one time so I can hear you say it.
I believe, Shiva Kailash Shambho, that men and women should be celibate before marriage. Goodbye, liberal. Goodbye, lib. Oh my God, that's what it is. This is. Oh man, I can now start to compartmentalize this in my mind. This is like a Karen, a male Karen. Have you seen this? In the United States, they're very popular. A male Karen. Recently there was some incident with this movie star. Like a male Karen stood in front of this bike and said, "Oh, you can't do this, and I'm gonna push you over." It's a male Karen. Wow, I didn't think of that. Rob is like that, but he is. It's a male Karen. How dare you think celibacy is something reasonable and valuable? Oh my God. Everybody should have the ridiculous, ridiculous. So we figured out it's a Karen. Oh my God. Now it finally clicks. I was confused. Like, what is his what is it was just scratching my brain. But now it's resolved. Now I can very comfortably, easily claim this man is a Karen. It's a male Karen. Wow. If you're enjoying this live stream, send a super chat. We're one away from 10, halfway through our goal. Acadian Stacker said it perfectly. I don't even want to say it because it's so disgusting. But that's what it is too. The lib, it's such a perfect description also. That's a perfect word, Acadian. That's also, oh my God, that's just perfection. So Karen is a more political way of saying it because, it's like that. But yep, that's what it is. That's what he is. That's the perfect description. Oh man. Yeah. Robbie the male Karen. And with the makeup and the face paint and the nail polish, oh man, things are adding up very quickly. And the rainbow shirts, things are adding up very quickly. Things are becoming very clear. Wow, that is a shame. That is a shame. Yeah. Well, all the best to him, I guess. I don't know what else to say. Let me make it very clear. You don't lose your value as a human being by the actions you perform or by doing, by dating or otherwise. You retain your inherent value throughout your life. Are there caveats to this? Yes. So if you go and kill a bunch of people, are you say as valuable as a Dalai Lama that's meditative? That's for you to question or answer. But yeah, it's not a moral thing. Dating people and sexuality is not a moral issue. It's a moral issue if you misuse it because there's severe consequences. But exactly, Acadian. I should pin that, but I won't. Dr. Karen. Dr. Karen. That is, oh man, that's what I'm going to title this live stream. Yes, I'm going to do that. That's a fantastic place to clip as well. Oh, Dr. Lib. Dr. Liberal. And Shiva. Don't you know that? Oh, Dr. Lib. Look, he's saying it at, oh my God, this guy is so mentally confused. He's saying it as if it's a bad thing. He has a liberal mindset. He has a, don't you, I can pay my nails as a man. I can pay my nails. Yeah, buddy, you can pay your nails, okay? And yeah, you can be promiscuous as much as you want. We give you the freedom. Lib, right, Libby? He's a male Karen. So enjoy your life. I'll be making a lot more videos about you, my friend. That's for sure. I'm gonna. It's absolutely an insane take, but I'm not here to provide you reasons why it's insane because it just makes me feel uncomfortable and I haven't figured out the logic behind it yet. Go and think about that, Robbie. Go and think about why that's insane. Ask ChatGPT why that's insane, and then come back to me, and we'll have a another debate if you're not too scared, okay? But we both know that you're very scared. Very scared. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ah. Oh my God, you really exposing me, monk life. Please don't. Uh, How? I take it back, okay? I take it back. It's an insane idea. It's insane. But I don't know why it's insane. You just have to know why it's insane. You just have to know why. Give me one good reason, buddy. You can't and you won't because you don't know. You can't and you won't because there is no reason to support that. To educate you here is sexuality is a very potent thing and it could be dangerous. STDs is the most common example people understand. You can get diseases from sexuality. So you should be very careful and mindful who you do this with. At the same time, sexuality isn't just fun playtime, fun and games. It's towards making children. So with promiscuity and with a liberal sense of sexuality, unfortunately, children get born with not the right parents, and then children end up suffering. So I just gave you two very concrete and very easy ideas and reasons to support my claim, but you won't give me any reasons because you're a liberal libby, okay? And your political beliefs are skewed. Exactly. Sex is for making children, not pleasure. We derive massive pleasure from it. We're kind of cheating the system, but essentially it's for making children. And look, you go and talk to your wife about that, my friend. You go talk to your wife. I don't know what you did before you were married or what your wife did before you were married, but that's something you need to resolve inside of yourself, not lash out at me. Okay, buddy? Okay? The fact that he holds his view is strange enough, but Umper is as he thinks somehow is important in his role as producers. Okay, this guy is I said from the beginning, my friend, logic and Dr. Lib don't go well together. He doesn't know how to employ logic very well. So it's crazy that his role as a spiritual teacher to advocate for celibacy in men or women, not like the Buddha talked about celibacy and enforced celibacy in his monks. Idiot. Imbecile. My God. Logic and Dr. Liberal, they're like repelling magnets. They cannot come together. They cannot come together. Dr. Libby. And watch, he's gonna come and watch. Dr. Libby. Dr. Lib. Liberal.
You sound right now? Like how totally insane you sound right now? Taking out all the other parts, right? This idea that you're a content creator on YouTube and a big part of your vision and the important things that you want to share with people is that you think men and women should all be celibate until marriage.
Well, that's one
What
part
are
of
you,
it.
a fucking Mormon?
You could also go vegan. That's another part. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. He left. So, if you're enjoying this, my friends, leave a like. Yeah. I believe my wife should be dressed as... So, wow, that's impressive. Dr. Liberal. I didn't expect that from him. But his views are going to change, my friends, because I have this impact on people. People that come across me become more sensible and more compassionate and empathetic. And so he'll understand what the truth is very, 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 very soon. Oh man, he thinks he's progressive. You think that's what he is? It's progressive. You can just sex anyone you want. Yeah, go and do that. And we know how progressive you are with your food choices. So you're not consistent in one area, you're consistent in multiple areas. I should just eat whatever I want. The results, are very clear there. So maybe one should consider their actions before speaking out of turn. And spirituality isn't just about talking about the mind and how you shouldn't trust it. Whenever I watch his videos, it's instead of telling you, I'm going to show you, okay? It's always better that way. Instead of telling you, I'll show you. So, whatever, everybody has their own teaching style, but Rob's style is particular. Let's hear it, okay? Let's go to a place where he's actually talking.
I've been going through a healing process.
I'm probably not going to find it, but some
We think is like I'm basically a LeBron James combined with Albert Einstein combined with Donald Trump combined with made out of gold and crystals. I'm the super
what?
version is a difficult one for people that don't and people that don't believe in their own faults. Right? Totally true. All the words of God.
All right. So I'll just summarize his teaching style. It's basically whenever I stumble upon his live stream, sometimes I just click on to see what he's doing. And it's like the words that come out it's not logical at all, actually, first of all. But it doesn't mean that spirituality isn't supposed to be logical. It's just whatever it is. So he just makes you confused. That's what he's good at. And when the mind is sacred, feeling the space, and you shouldn't trust your mind because your mind and body are separate beings. Therefore, the truth is outside of your mind, and your mind is inside of you. You can just go like, what? I guess it's a powerful style because it just kind of forces you to just snap yourself out of the whole thinking thing. I don't know if he's doing it consciously or unconsciously. but it's absolutely unfollowable. I guess it's good for like sleeping or maybe meditation or sleeping. You can just fall asleep to that very easily because yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, born bad brains. I don't agree with Shiva with the sexuality view, but so what? It's his view. I'm not bothered. Well, you see, people have different views, and sure, people have different views than me on this topic, and we can have different views. But with Bobby, it's a little okay. They have to. It bothers them that things aren't going their way. You have to, you have to change your language based on how they feel like it, or based on what they think that you should talk about them as. It's like a kind of insanity. So, Libby, Robbie the Libby Robbie. How you walk around with painted nails as a man? That is correct. I don't know how he does that, but hey, he does that. I see you reading my chat. You shit every time. No, buddy. I don't care that much about you. And figure out your life and meditate. Yep. Show me to the monk with painted nails. My question becomes, what kind of audience is this where the guy is saying that he thinks all men and women should be celibate before marriage in 2026, and nobody bats an eye. So there's the progressive view again, and the liberal attitude. It'll soften up in him, I promise you, my friends, because my influence is strong, and that's an insane idea. It's an insane kind of grasping. Well, it's not fair to say it's insane. That's what he said, but he didn't give any reasons. It's just an idea. But what is this guy, Mormon? No, I'm a human being. So I believe that sexuality is a potent thing and should be treated with respect. If you think I'm fascinating, Smella, send a donation with the super chat. BDP says, I'm going to say it. Robbie has a demonic spirit attached to him. I wouldn't doubt it. Oftentimes, when your behavior is bad like that and you consume bad things, you're doing that for a reason. Yeah, it's taught in every Catholic and Christian church in America, and Robbie is so shocked. Oh my God, how that's a completely foreign view. He's a lib. He's a libby. Now let's see the people that donate money to Shiva to really give it to me. I'm really going to be upset when you give Shiva some money. There you have it. He's spoken. So send me some money. Squeeze My Grizzly says, now you're Rob's puppet and you're my puppet. It took me 40 years to wake up and see the truth. Takes a long time. Hopefully for Dr. Robbie, it's not going to take for such a long time. Dr. Liberal. All right, my friends, I'm going to end it here. Don't have much else to say. Unless you want me to talk about a topic or have a question, send it as a super chat. I'll read it out loud. We'll go into it. Otherwise, we'll start a new stream later on. A ruse? I don't know what that means. Dr. Robbie always wants to compartmentalize things in his mind. She wants to know what this is, who I'm talking to. He has a very strong mental framework. So for someone that always talks about releasing your mind and not thinking, He sure has a lot of concepts floating around. There we go. One man braids with a $2 donation. Super chat. He says, I enjoy Rob's crazy brain and Shiva's peaceful brain. So when he's going crazy, like he was, I sit and observe what he's saying. Sometimes what he's saying is true, sometimes not true, but I try to develop equanimity. That's the most valuable thing. And first to watch, thank you very much for your donation. $1 donation. Thank you very much. So I think we'll do here, but yes, change the audio filter so that we don't get echoes. And introduce yourself. Tell us who you are, what you're about. We don't know who you are. Tell us who you are, what you're about.
You need to figure out what your identity is without Dr. Rob, man. You want to be Keemstar, you want to be a drama, you want to be a political channel. You just don't you don't know your identity, man. You don't know what you're doing alone. You rely on somebody else to give you context. You're sitting there
Listen, buddy.
eating with that ridiculous beard, you're talking to people, you have no idea who they are, they have no idea who you are, and you're just going on and rambling. I mean, what do you expect is going to come out of this, man?
Listen, buddy. Shiva Kailash Shambho called. He wants his hat back, first and foremost. Secondly, I've been here for 29 years before Robbie came, and I'll be here after. So you don't summarize my identity or my behavior, and I'm gonna be just fine. I'm gonna do just fine. So look, it's enough. It's enough from you, okay? You're gonna get on my train now. You're either gonna stay in line, or this is gonna be over, my friend. And your parasocial, ignoramus, sarcastic nonsense is not gonna fly with me. Either you say something real, or you get off the show.
You have to be willing to be more vulnerable with yourself, man, to put yourself out there. These things happen in your life, but you don't share with people. And I'm sorry, man, but you are not somebody that anybody with any decent mental faculties would be listening to for financial advice or political examination or anything like that. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's ridiculous that you're
Well,
positioning yourself as a spiritual teacher or like a self-based content creator. And one of your big views that you're pushing out there is that men and all men and women should be celibate until marriage. And that's insane. Like
and
that's an
why is it
insane
insane?
view. And the
But
people who
why?
aren't, the only reason that people here aren't calling you out for that view is because they're not really here for you. They're here for me. They're here for the drama. They're here for the bullshit. You got to rise above the bullshit, man. That's it.
Look, why do you constantly drown out the noise by not letting me speak?
Because you're always avoiding. You're never talking seriously about anything. When I make points, you don't talk about those points with me. You don't try to understand. You just ramble. And then you do these live streams where it's delusional, where you're like giving commentary about Israel and the Iran war. Nobody's listening to you for fucking political commentary, Shiva. You can't even have a conversation with me about the things that I bring up, and yet somehow you're supposed to be like a political commentator or talking about Bitcoin. It's just ridiculous. It's insane.
Look, I'm happy to discuss this with you logically without emotion and figure out what the truth is, come to the truth. But I'm not sure you're so serious about that. I don't really think you care about that. I think you're just here to unload your emotional baggage onto me and share your stupid nonsense beliefs. Okay, it's valid. Fine, you have beliefs. Everybody has beliefs. But unless you explain to me why
You need to
and
look in a
stop
mirror,
interrupting
man. You
me,
need to The whole point of this kind of content
I look in the
creation
mirror
is that
every day.
you're looking in the mirror and you're sharing what you see, but you basically never do that. You're
I
just
do.
pretending like you're already famous or you're already like an influence or
I'm not
something, and then
pretending.
talking to people
I
as
went
if you're
live yesterday.
established in some way.
I went
Nobody here
live.
really knows who you are.
I went live yesterday. I shared my ideas. I was live for 2 hours, and I talked and expressed my thoughts and
And
opinions.
still you're not
Sure,
addressing the points that I'm bringing up. It's like
you don't allow
you're
me to express. You're talking
disassociated,
over
man.
me.
It's like you're lost.
You're
You can't
constantly
hear what I'm
talking over me.
saying even though I'm saying it to you.
I'm hearing what you're saying, and I want to know some reasons behind why you're making those statements. So give me some reasons, maybe I'll respond. But you don't allow me to respond. You just keep talking over me because you have a narcissistic personality disorder, and it doesn't allow you to accept feedback. Case in point.
Like, if you want to hold these views about Jewish people, then really share them. Share the Jewish cabal
You
conspiracy theory that you
have
have.
a
Share what you
narcissistic
really think
personality.
about lesbians and gay people. So, what? Lesbians and gay people should also be celibate until marriage? Share what you think about trans people. If you want to be this political commentator and social rights, like alt-right person, you got to start being honest and upfront about that stuff and stop bullshitting people. Your entire channel has been about me. Your entire life has been about me for months. It's time for you to fucking move on, man, because I'm done putting up with your shit and your bullshit and your fake ass that won't even answer questions when I ask him to you. I'm done putting up with that shit just so you can get fucking super chats and get a little bit of extra money in your bank account so that you can role play as some kind of fucking financial investor as you're living in the cheapest fucking hotel that you could possibly find in Vietnam for basically no reason at all. You need to go look in the mirror, man.
So you right
You've been
now
banned. You've
are
been kicked out from the
stop
spiritual
interrupting me. I'm
organization
going to
that you
respond.
propose to be representing in some
Stop
way.
interrupting me.
Nothing that you say is clear. You're not offering anything of value. You just do these live streams and you pretend like you're famous or you pretend like people are coming to you for advice. Nobody even knows who you are, man.
It doesn't matter if they know who I am or don't know who I
Nobody
am.
here knows who you are.
They can ask me questions if they want to find out who I am, and I have many videos, interviews on YouTube. Go and search it up.
And then the people
And
here are so like sycophantic and so much subsumed in bullshit that they automatically disagree with everything I say for no reason.
because
Just
what you're
look at his
saying,
channel. His entire channel and his entire life as a
because you're a
content creator
narcissist
has been about me for
and you
months.
keep
And I'm
interrupting
sick
people
of
and
it. I'm
not
done
allowing
with
them to
it.
respond.
He wouldn't even pay me for the fucking food and give me some money for me letting him stay at my house. I've paid for this guy's flights. I've paid for this guy's
No, you
food. I've
didn't.
supported
You
this
didn't pay
guy
for
in
my
all these
flight.
different ways.
You
But
didn't
you
pay
can
for my
see he
flight.
doesn't show me any respect.
Liar, liar.
He's a disrespectful,
And I go get paid.
arrogant, egotistical, entitled little brat
Whoa,
who
talking
thinks
about
that
me or you?
if a woman has had sex with a man, that her value is lowered.
No,
It's
that's not what I
disgusting.
said. It's not true. No, that's not fair
And
to
the
say.
reason that he doesn't do these live
Absolutely
streams,
not.
he
That's
doesn't
not
share with
credible.
people, is that he's got nothing to share besides these sick, twisted takes. He's
I do
out of
not.
his mind, and
I
everybody
don't
needs to
agree with what
stop
you said.
following him right now. This guy's done.
Oh, bye bye. Narcissistic personality disorder. That's I'm not a doctor or any psychiatrist. Is my just my guess. But this is what it is. Some people are saying mute him, mute him. I can't mute him. YouTube doesn't allow that function. So I can remove him entirely, but what purpose would that serve? Narcissistic personality disorder, no ability to receive feedback, constantly talking, over people, spewing his own ideas. Then when some feedback comes, he leaves. He can't take it. And it's a shame. That's a shame. It's incredible, yeah. So yeah, my friends, I don't know if I'm gonna put up with this any longer. I'm gonna end this live stream. Yeah. He doesn't want you to talk? Absolutely. It's a shame. It's a shame. Well, there he is. He's back. So why do you have this tendency of talking over people and not receiving feedback? Not even hearing the people's response to what you said? Do you have some sort of like dominating
There's
disorder
only one
or
reason.
control.
There's
Yeah.
only one reason that'll turn the live stream off. It's because he's not getting money. That's it. He does all this for money. This entire thing for him is about him making money.
What
It's
is the
not a spiritual thing. It's not about him sharing his life. It's not about him helping people. It's a way for him to make money. If he could be a fake, like alt-right Republican grifter, like political commentator, he'd go and do that immediately if he could make money that way. He doesn't have character. He doesn't have grit and morality. Xin
now I figured out the formula.
He's a
He leaves,
con artist.
he leaves the live stream, he listens to what I say, then he comes back and responds. I guess it's safer for him, safer for his personality. Because he can't just address it face to face. It would make him cry, or he'll run away, or become antsy. So he'll leave again, then he'll listen to the background what I'm saying, then he'll come back and respond. So yeah, send some super chats my way. If you have questions or comments, I'll read them out loud, and I'll tell Dr. Rob whatever the comment is. And you know, I have no shame or
He's
denial.
trying to appeal to people
I
that
like
have no sense of awareness. They have no connection to spirituality. They have no idea. This person, BDP Swick, doesn't even know who Shiva is, doesn't know who I am, has no idea what's going on here, and is pretending like they're the third party in the friend group. And these are the people that Shiva tries to appeal to. People that turn onto a live stream and see random fucking nobodies talking out their ass about politics and where Bitcoin came from, and they just start frothing at the mouth and saying, "Yeah, that sounds right to me. Yeah, I'm on your side." It's total bullshit. It's not about sides. It's about depth. It's about sincerity. It's about
and
being
you have
real.
depth. And
It's
you
about
have
being
depth.
authentic. It's about being vulnerable.
Oh, and you're very vulnerable. Leaving live streams. How many times have you left the live stream already? Somebody needs to count. Watch the live stream back and count. I think it's a new world record. So it doesn't matter who these people are. They don't have to know me, and they can't know me, and they know me as much as I'm willing to share or I'm sharing. And that's the reality of it. Gamish says, "GI, your dad, your Dr. Rob has abandoned you." What? So look, buddy, whenever I talk to you, I feel just anxious, and that's my fault. That's my responsibility. But it's something that I'm responding to in your energy, and I think it's this kind of
I just don't
constant
want
leading,
I don't want
constantly
anything to do with this
not
kind of energy anymore, Shiva. It
not
doesn't lead
being
anywhere.
receptive.
It doesn't make money. And the least that I can do for you is step back to make it clear for you that what you're doing isn't going to make you any money. That's the
Look,
least that I can do for you, is
you
to
can
step
step
back
back.
and show
That's
you that,
fine.
and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Step back, step forward,
You're
step
not
wherever
going to be
you're
live
going.
streaming with Dr. Rob anymore. You're not going to have Dr. Rob putting on face paint and going wild and creating views anymore. And you're going to see how quick those super chats dry up. You're going to see how quickly those memberships dry up. You're going to see how quickly your pocketbook is
It's not
affected,
all
because
about you,
you wouldn't
Robbie.
humble
Not all about
yourself
you.
and actually work on
You're not the
yourself and be
center of attention. You're
vulnerable,
not the most
because
valuable
you kept
person
wanting to
here.
put on a show.
No, you're not the most valuable, self-centered person here. You're not the most, the center of the universe or the most valuable person. Sure, you can
This is
leave.
the
You can
last
step
live
back.
stream I'm
Doesn't
going to
matter.
do with Shiva for a long while.
All right. I hope you mean that, and
And he's
don't
going to have the chance to see
leave and
for
come back.
himself how his pocketbook is affected. And I don't want to hear any of you fucking parasocial lunatics talking about, "Oh, Dr. Rob, you need to stream with Shiva. He needs to make money every month." If he wants to make fucking money, he needs to go and work for it.
So your parasocial sarcasm is just getting old. And if you can't be a normal co-host and not leave every 5 seconds and have a proper debate or discussion, at
I'm
least.
done streaming with you, man. This
All
whole
right,
thing is
buddy.
done.
See you later. See you next time.
Ciao.
And yeah, it's been File by and lasted, and wish you the best of luck. There are some fantastic videos of people exposing Rob recently that came out. I would like to share it with the audience.
No, Dr. Rob, you need to keep streaming with Shiva, because that's how he gets his super chats and that's how he pays his bills. No, I do not. If he wants to make money,
Not
he
all
can
about
go
the
and work
money.
for the money that he wants. He can go get a
It's
fucking
not
job.
all
Don't
about the
whine to
money.
me, because I'm
I
not
don't
going to
know
be
why you
streaming with
keep
Shiva
bringing up money.
anymore,
It's
and
the most
because he's not
important
going to be making
thing.
money off of me anymore, all
No,
right?
all about the money. It's not all about the money. Stop bringing up money like it's the most important thing. I've been doing
It's
YouTube videos
100%
for
for money
3
about
years.
you, Mr. Millionaire, Mr.
I
Person who wants
have
to be a
been doing
billionaire,
YouTube videos for
Mr.
3
Person
years.
who's always begging online,
I
Mr.
have
Person
been
who's begging
doing YouTube
online for
videos
money
for
for a
3 years.
phone. If you want a phone, go and work for a phone, man. Oh yeah, I'm a liberal, right? I'm a liberal. While you're sitting in fucking Vietnam begging for money online for a phone that you can't afford. If
I
you
don't
can't afford a phone, maybe take care of your fucking bills and your fucking life so that you're not staying at cheap hotels in Vietnam and just doing nothing. Begging for money online for a phone. Oh, who's the liberal? Who's the liberal now?
This guy. Hey, what do you think about
Hi,
children?
my name's Shiva Kailash Shambho. I'm from Canada. I changed my name on my passport to Shiva, and then I went to Vietnam and started trying to tell people how men and women should all be celibate. And if women aren't celibate, that means they lower their sexual value to men. You
Incorrect.
guys
No.
know about Sadhguru, right?
Incorrect.
Sadhguru is a
Incorrect.
great spiritual teacher. Who wants to sign up for a Sadhguru class?
Sign up for a Sadhguru class. I encourage that. Not
You
just
need to wake the fuck up,
with
man.
Sadhguru. So look, I don't know why you keep bringing up money versus the most important thing. Money is important, sure, but I'm not just doing
You
YouTube for
need to
money.
wake the fuck
Hello,
up.
I've been doing YouTube videos for 3 years and I have made no money for the first 3
I'm a
years.
Republican. I'm a
And
conservative.
then this is
All
not
the
just
men
about
and
the
women in the
money.
world should be celibate until marriage. And also, I'm hoping to beg for money for a phone that I can't afford because I'm not willing to work because I haven't had a job in fucking years because I've been selling necklaces online that I gave spiritual energy to.
Exactly. Buy your
You
necklace
got
at
to get real, man,
Shiva.com.
because I'm not live streaming with you anymore. I'm not playing this game anymore. You're not going to be sincere. You're not going to level up. You're not going to be authentic. All the money that you've made for the past 3 months has been about me. Okay? People donating because of the drama between us or donating to you because they thought it annoyed me or whatever. Well, let's see how quickly that runs out when we're not live streaming together anymore.
You need to be authentic. The most important person needs to be authentic is you. Leave the live
I should
stream.
have stopped live
Doesn't
streaming with you the moment you set up that GoFundMe for a phone.
I should have stopped live streaming the first
The
moment I
moment you
saw you
started
begging for
begging
money.
for $1,000 online for a phone is the moment that I should have stopped live streaming with you.
Look, I should have stopped live streaming with you when I first realized that you're a fake monk and you beg for money. Literally, I don't beg, and I don't want to beg, and I will never beg. If you choose to donate, you can. Welcome that, and I appreciate that. I'm very grateful for that. If you don't,
Yeah,
that's okay.
and people don't like Shiva because they can't have a chance to like Shiva. They only like Shiva in relationship to how much they dislike me. And if he thinks he can make a career on that, well, guess what, Shiva? I'm not famous enough for you to make a career on that. So go back to the drawing board, start doing some vlogs, get out of the house in Vietnam, and start fucking actually doing something with your life.
Look,
If
you're
you
not my
want money,
manager.
I don't know, maybe you need to get a job.
You're
You
not my
think about
manager.
that.
You're not
Maybe
my
if you got
manager.
a job, you'd have enough money to afford a phone on your own instead of begging for money online from people you don't know to help you get a phone. It's called begging, man.
If you have questions or comments, send them in the super chat. I'll read them out loud.
And you're still begging. You're still begging people to send you super chats.
Incorrect. That's not begging. I'm providing a service. People want to send a super chat. They're more than
Get
willing
a
to do that.
fucking job. Stop asking for people to send you money online.
Super chat is a streaming service.
Super chat is
And,
a service. Super chat is a service. What the fuck are you talking about? Super chat is a service.
the service, they get a chance to write their comment. I can answer it. I can say it out loud. Everybody will benefit.
You're just
And
begging for
you're paying
money,
for
man.
it. Incorrect.
Don't worry, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it because I'm done live streaming with you, and you're gonna see how much your little monthly payout goes.
Look,
How
it's
much
not about the
smaller
money.
it is when you're not live streaming with me.
Don't try to scare me with
Surprise,
money.
surprise! Nobody
Not
wants
going
to
to
see a
work.
random bearded guy who says that men and women should all be celibate talk about where Bitcoin came from.
You see,
Newsflash.
I'm actually genuine and authentic, and I'm willing to have a discussion about that, which you're
Yeah,
not.
you're a genuine and authentic crazy person and a beggar and an egomaniac and an entitled freak.
Dismissing people as crazy is a logical fallacy. Shouldn't do that.
You're so entitled,
Crazy.
Shiva.
I may be self-entitled, but I'm willing to have a discussion and debate on topics which you're not. So therefore, you're not authentic. You're not
You're
genuine.
unbelievably entitled, Shiva.
That may be true. And hey, I was very fortunate to be brought up in favorable conditions, so I may be entitled. But everything else I deny. Oops, sorry. You lose and I win.
You need money? Go and work for it. How
Look,
about that?
you're gonna see how quickly your little pretending to be a
Go and
Buddhist
get a
teacher
job in Canada.
is
Go
gonna
back
be.
to your country. Go back to the country where your mom lives.
I am born on Earth, all right? A country is a concept. Okay? So get some genuineness in you. Then we can discuss properly, spiritually. I'd love to have some spiritual discussions with you, but I think you're too immature for that. It'll probably take at least 2 years for you to mature enough
I've
to
never seen you talk about
understand.
spiritual practices. I've never seen you lead a guided meditation. I've never seen you talk about anything deep spiritually on your live streams, ever.
I'm talking
Except for
about
you
this
trying to
spiritual right now.
advertise a Mount Kailash trip to get money from people. Hey, everybody, it's only $3,000, and you can come to me with a backpacker from Canada to see a mountain nearby Isha Foundation. But we can't go to Isha Foundation when we go to the mountain because I'm banned from there because I'm not allowed on the premises there. Don't worry about that. It was just a miscommunication between me and the Isha Foundation.
That's correct. It was a miscommunication, misunderstanding. And it's not near Isha Foundation, it's in the Himalayas, and it's expensive because it's for 2 weeks and all expenses are paid. And go find a better price. You're welcome to do that. I'm sure you will, but not by much because it's an expensive service. And you're not paying me, I'm not making money off of it, by the way. So if you go to this Kailash trip with me, I'm not making a single dollar. And if you have questions, send a super chat. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to read
People
it.
ask me why I berate Shiva and why I speak to Shiva that way. Because if Shiva isn't speak to that way, his ego is totally out of fucking control again and again and again. And he
Abuser's
acts
mind.
totally insane in a
He
way
has
where
an
I just can't put up with him. Because he thinks that we're equals, or he thinks that he's my teacher, he thinks that he's my spiritual teacher or something. He's delusional. This is the
he has
only way to work with Shiva is just to berate him and insult him and hit him to keep him down for making a fool out of himself and a fool
wow.
out of me by extension.
I mean, that was just crazy what you said. I hope somebody clips that and exposes you for the true person that you are. You have
You're
a
going to cheap
abuser's
hotels
mind.
in foreign countries and
Abuser.
calling the police because the
Abuser.
hotel is cheap. You're complaining to your hotel owner because there's a rooster outside. You're entitled, man. You're
You
begging
are
for money online for a phone that you can't afford. I don't know, maybe get a fucking job. Like, are you
you
fucking joking me, man?
you have an abuser's mindset. That's
Your
exactly what an
entire
abuser thinks.
channel and your entire identity and your entire paycheck is because of me. Okay?
Stop
It's because me
bringing
giving
up
my
the
time to
money.
spend with you.
Money is an insignificant part of this whole thing. Money's important, but it's not that important.
And
And I've
it's
been
my choice where I spend my time. And if I don't want to spend my time dealing with some entitled egomaniac Canadian that renamed himself after a Hindu god, then that's my right, man. Don't try to tell me some spiritual teachings about why I've got to live stream with you so that you can make money. You're not going to be making a fool out of me, Shiva, so you can put a couple bucks in your pocket. You want to live stream with me? You're going to be respectful. You're going to be reverent. You're going to be
excuse me.
humble. You're going to be sincere, or you're not going to be live stream with me.
Yeah. And I'm
And
sure
don't worry, man, I can foresee very, very clearly that somehow it's almost like by a miracle of God, somehow that random people won't be very interested to hear political commentary from a homeless bagpacker Canadian and some random fake podcast host. All right.
listen,
And
abuser's
that's what I
mindset.
want you to do. I want you to actually make some vlogs of your life. I actually want you to be real with people. I actually want you to create some fucking content instead of just sitting back and doing nothing and expecting the money to roll in and then disrespecting the person that's putting money in your pocket.
Look, buddy, how you interpret disrespect is up to you. And if you think I'm disrespecting you, you should tell me and I'll make sure to correct my behavior. I don't want to disrespect people. But to think that I'm gonna bow down to you or bend the knee because you're some sort of big guy and you're some sort of spiritual guy, no, buddy. I'm gonna surpass you in YouTube views. I've been doing YouTube videos much shorter than you have, and you're gonna be in the dust. So I'm doing you a big favor doing these live streams with you and making you a guest on my channel because of the exposure that you're getting. But hey, if you want to leave, hey, there's the door, buddy. There's the door. Now I never want to see you again. You've been the worst thing that's
You
ever
don't
happened to me.
offer any spiritual teachings. You don't offer any meditation courses. You don't offer any private guidance, as if you could give guidance, because you're not perceptive enough. You're not even able to pick up on the people who you're talking to, who your community is, who your audience is, because they're not generous enough to put themselves out there. So you're just talking to a fucking wall. And
I am
the most insane thing is when you are just sitting there talking to a wall and you think that you're a fucking celebrity, podcast, a news analyst or something. It's ridiculous.
I am more perceptive than you. I'm more perceptive than
No,
you.
that's ridiculous. You're not
Yeah.
more receptive than yourself, even.
Incorrect. I am more perceptive to understand that animals have rights and are
This
beings.
is the
And are
last time
typically-
that I'm going to be streaming with Shiva.
Okay, well, somebody clip this, the whole
Unless he pays
podcast.
me hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, yeah. That in your dreams, buddy. So it looks like it's over. It looks like this is the end. And I'm doing you a huge favor by platforming you. You're my guest. Anyway, you're my guest here on this show.
Go
And
and make your Indian vlog. I want you to be vlogging from the moment you arrive to India. You're not busy. Why does it take you 5 days to put a vlog together? Film the vlog and then edit it and then post it in the same day. I want a day one vlog. I want a day two vlog. I want a day three vlog. I want to see the way that you interact with Indian people. That's what I want to see more than anything else. I want to see the way that Indian people interact with you. I don't want to see this fake live streaming bullshit that you keep doing with fake podcast hosts. You're living a spiritual life. It's got to be embodied. I want to see it.
well, look, that's an expensive service, and for a
And if you're
price,
not willing to show it, don't expect to get any of my donations, Shiva. I've
look,
donated enough to you, man. I've donated so much to you. And when I ask for just a couple fucking dollars for you staying at my place, for you eating my food, for you using my electricity, you look at me like I'm some kind of freak.
you didn't ask me for money, and I wanted to give you money, but unfortunately, I couldn't find your PayPal on your YouTube because you're too stupid to understand that you should pin your PayPal into your YouTube account. But it's
You
not
want
all
to
about the
buy the
money.
motorbike? We look, which one is this? Frigo? How about NMAX? NMAX have? What's this one?
Hmm. No, you don't need an orange color.
Okay.
You don't need to draw any more unnecessary attention to
This is
yourself.
NMAX. But just a standard, not Tech Max. Just a normal. Standard.
It's magnet.
Normal. This is a Tech Max.
Tech magnet đâu mà.
No Tech Max. NMAX.
Nốt trên magnet.
Yeah.
Make sure it has a strong suspension so it doesn't break. You don't break the
It's
wheels.
the NVX.
Tech magnet hiện tại hết rồi. Đúng rồi. Hết rồi. Còn như trong hệ thống có. Nghe.
If you're watching this, my friend, send some
Ta
super
cần
chat.
ngồi thì cần ngồi.
Ask some questions, make some comments. I'll read them out
This is
loud.
not that button in it. We can order another the
There we go.
Yamaha
8 more.
light.
8
We
more
have
and we boogie all night.
Có màu gì trời?
Dạ.
Màu gì?
Cầm màu đen nha em. Màu đen. Cái đó là khoảng đi 83 triệu. 83 million. Good.
If you have questions, send a super chat. We'll read it out loud. Let's hit our goal, 20 super chats.
What's this one?
Cái đó vẫn nhiều chưa?
64 triệu.
64.
How about for test drive?
That's right. Ông hỏi nếu mà muốn chạy thử thì sao?
Đọc tay tôi gắn bình.
Not have, not have oil and not have get the how about get see. This is all the new so not have oil. Not have inside. Every not have every.
How about the one try the map?
Nếu ông muốn thử cái em map mà mình có thể đem lại đây để ông thử giống như là dễ à?
Chứ giờ chẳng như mình trước một mình coi
Yes, and J Leo.
hiện tại còn một trắng.
How many
Yeah.
subscribers do you have, Courage?
The white color.
It's okay. White color, okay.
Tell me how many
How about
subscribers.
this one? Same? Same one?
Để xem.
Nice, Arcadia, nice.
Đúng rồi. Được tiền được không?
If I just put the name the part, very cheap.
I know. We put your name. I know that. We already know that, honey. No need for that.
Come on.
Your car. Here, let me see you try. What this one?
53 triệu.
This Lexi 53. Here, go sit there. Let me see. How is it?
Okay, Courage. Send me a message somewhere and we'll do it. Send me a message somewhere, Courage, and we'll do it.
Sit here. Try.
That's a good one. I think you should get that one.
You can drive that one? You ask him. You can drive? Difficult? He was just seething with jealousy.
That's the one you should buy, buddy. I'm not jealous. I'm not the type.
So how about they can bring the
white color, right? Yeah. 74 triệu là cái chiếc màu trắng. Cái màu trắng đó.
Like $2,000 to $3,000.
74 million. Just a white color. Yeah. Bà không hỏi sao giống như là giờ mình đem về đây coi chừng nào mình có thể
Chẳng hạn như mình đọc trước thì việc về cái tố trình xe việc về thì về không lấy lại cho ăn từ 5.000 tố trình xe. Trước là ok.
Honey put a little honey here
Putting on a
and
toy.
we in honey car. So honey come and trust. Yeah, but if honey not the buy, so how about we need to pay the move in the shipper, move in another shop come here and if money not buy, so we need move here and go to Kobe. 74 million. Yeah. Có nghĩa là chừng nào có thể ra thử xe được á? Tomorrow, tonight, tomorrow. Night tomorrow. Yeah, we come back. No,
Okay,
just
great.
try the honey test the car.
Send me a message. We'll do it.
And 10 days, 10 7 days. Anh nếu mà có bản số xe giấy tờ đầy đủ thì khoảng mất mấy ngày. Để em tạm trú thành phố Hồ Chí Minh thôi. Dạ có rồi ạ. One week. Hết nữa là hết 71 triệu. Có bớt không anh? Bớt em đi. Hả?
Nếu anh báo 75 em mất triệu vậy.
40, 74 million. Hả?
Cái lòng bạn này. Chứ không
How about for the how to put the tripod for here for driving?
có thể không biết là giá đấy hay là
Something for here, but it's different, right? Different one.
không nhìn cái đồng hồ này mới ra chưa là
Okay. But how about this for the mirror? Okay?
đúng rồi cái này okay. Okay.
What different? How it look different?
Okay. Đi qua okay. Các cái công việc tăng tốc nhiều công nghệ tăng tốc tăng số thì
How about to put the phone?
về kiểu nó lấy con này luôn nhiều tiền là Tây thì nhiều tiền
Đâu phải Tây nào.
Tây là 2.000 đô rồi.
Okay, so they bring here.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Need to pay for them to bring.
Yeah.
Okay.
Là đúng rồi.
This one before, right?
Con này 47. Tôi xem 50 50 nó
This 2026, 2025.
uh, 125 of this one. Còn 155. Không mất. 57.
Shiva's just seething with jealousy. He can't even afford a phone.
Shut up.
I'm here looking at a motorbike, high-end motorbike.
Buying a motorbike in Vietnam is not
Why
some.
can't you just be appreciative, Shiva? Why do you have to be so like weird about it?
I'm just kidding. I don't care. I'm not jealous. You're the one making
Huh?
statements. And
Hmm? Use your bank account. Yeah.
Đúng rồi, được lắm. Đúng đấy. Thì chúng ta có xem. Rồi mới đọc câu này. Không có tìm hiểu thôi.
You can justify it however you want, Shiva, but I'm done live streaming with you, man. It's over. So
okay.
just expect that your monthly income will drop by about 80% indefinitely. And as long as that's okay with you, then you should be just fine.
All right. It's been real. Goodbye.
Look, man, you need to get a job or something. You can't just keep messing around like this.
Yeah. So let me know, my friends, if you have spiritual questions or comments or concerns or anything. It's hot in here. I need to change the freaking angle of my fan. All right, let's see. Wearing rainbow and begging me spiritual. Yep. Hey, Shiva, our father knows you need. That's true. Remember, Rob is not gang, it's a club. Truth. Shiva, pin comment to help Rob so the big Truth, Shiva, pin. What do you mean, Danielle? Shiva loves Rob's smile in the picture. Yeah.
I mean, look, Shiva, you're just sitting there in silence this whole time, like you have nothing to say. So you need to stop focusing on live streaming and focus on you trying to develop yourself in your practice, man. Sorry. And you're
You,
entirely jealous. You're like seething with jealousy and negativity. You're
I
trying
know
to
you
mock me, trying to put weird pictures of me behind you. I mean, it's sick, man. You have a sick mentality. You're a sick guy.
people, and you're gonna be seeing the background. In the background, you're.
I don't care what you do, man. Whatever you do is up to you. You're free to do whatever you want to do.
Okay. I will. That's you help them and people have live streams wearing. Oh, that I helped
Let's
him.
hear
Yeah, I
that
helped you get
again.
that motorbike, by the
Sit,
way. I
sit on me.
certainly helped you get that motorbike. So
It's not too big.
you're
It's
welcome.
normal. Huh? It's normal, not too big. Oh,
You don't even need a motorbike. Just pay a Grab. And look, he cut out. He cut out. Can't even afford his Wi-Fi. Can't even afford good Wi-Fi in Vietnam. That's what happens when you don't pay your bill. I hope it's not me. That'll be bad. I am fed up, and I don't like this. What's happening? I want to do more real and authentic things, not this random nonsense. You helped him. People must know that is true. So let's do that. Let's. Tomo Perez, first time super chat, first time commenter, first time donor. Hi, you humans. Excellent work. Thank you very much. At least some people appreciate this work. And things are not going to be the same, my friends. I'm not going to put up with this guy's BS, and things are going to have to change. And certainly things will change when I come back to Canada. Excellent work, chaps. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rob will be back soon, don't worry. Yep, he does this usually. Driving like a scooter, Shiva, you'll want one after. Well, I will buy a car sometime in Canada if I ever do drive. But I'm not going to buy a bike or a motorcycle. No way. Dating a 52-year-old Vietnamese lady, stealing her yen and rice. Rob, how could you? Well, his name is Rob. So, but hey, I'm not here to speak bad about him. God bless him. God bless him. Poutine, absolutely. I'm gonna poutine all over everywhere, but only vegan poutine, not cows' body parts poutine. Oh wait. Poutine, poutine. I have traveled extensively in Asia. It's probably but after this, I'm not going to be going to Asia probably, but I don't know. Please work for yourself. Your live streams help him buying this, and you are not jealous. Correct. I'm not jealous. I'm very happy for him, and it's inspiring and good for him. And I hope he gets a nice motorbike and gets transportation everywhere he needs. And yes, I will continue to do more videos. I've been doing videos for 3 years. 3 years. Imagine that. One more. And for the first 2 or 3 years, I didn't get paid, didn't get monetized, had no real benefit from it. accept the love of the game. And I'll continue doing that. So his scare tactics, whatever he thinks he's going to scare me with, I think the most important thing in his life is money. That's why he keeps talking about it. And he already spent the bike money. I wouldn't be surprised, probably on Zins. So I'll be going to Costa Rica. I'll be moving to Costa Rica. At least that's what I hope. That's what I wish. That's my wish. And Costa Rica feels very good to me. It's a expat heaven. It's a very luscious place, lots of life. It's one of the most biodiverse places on Earth with the most amount of animals and life forms. Money is very important. This guy, he doesn't have enough money to buy. Anyway, keeps talking about money. I don't know why. So Costa Rica, I think next winter I'll be going to Costa Rica just to see what it's like. So I'll go on a vacation because I can't stand Canadian winters. That's just not part of my makeup. This guy's been staying in a cheap hotel room. What does that matter if I'm staying in a cheap hotel? Actually, I'm staying in a little bit more of expensive hotel room. It's has 2 beds. I didn't need this. I should have just stayed in a slightly cheaper one or less, a smaller one. It would have been less expensive. So that's not an insult. Rob Shiva pinned comment in his live stream to help put motorbike and help people donate to you. That's correct. I did do that. I did encourage people to go and donate, and he used my platform to promote his motorbike fund. And in fact, some people that were watching our show donated to him for the motorbike fund. So kudos and God bless, and hope he's happy. So he should thank me. And there goes all the money that I owed you for the few rice grains that I ate in your house. Okay? For the $10 or $20 that I ate. That should be very good compensation. So, when you have questions, my friends, send a super chat. If you want to support this work, support me and help me grow on this YouTube channel. Let me know what you think via super chat, ask a question, send a comment. I will read it out loud. And soon I will set up something very engaging when it comes to super chats. That'll be very, very good for the entertainment of the live streams. And so, yeah, Costa Rica is where I plan to go. It's calling me. It feels intuitive that that's the place to be. And it's cheaper than Canada, but still it's more expensive than other places. I don't know why it's so expensive, but it is. It's not an island. It's situated right in the middle of Panama and another country. It's in Central America. So we'll see. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. So what can I share with you spiritually? If you have spiritual questions, let me know. I'll answer them. Spirituality, spirituality, spirituality. Dr. Rob still wants to live stream with me. That's why he says that he's not going to live stream with me. He's trying to. This is his like technique or strategy. He's trying to put me to ease or something, or try to make me feel better, but it's not going to work. I'm not going to live stream with him unless I get a chance to speak and I counter his arguments and I challenge him, challenge his views. If he doesn't like that, he'll continue leaving, and hey, I'll just get better guests and better hosts. So, you invited Shiva and only to Federal screens. Shame on you, Rob. Exactly, J. Leo. Oh, Robert. Didn't even let me use his air conditioner. He should be ashamed of himself. Whoa. Kiwi, get a job. YouTube is my job. I earn AdSense from videos, and people pay super chats to write comments and special messages, and people donate, and encourage my work or send their appreciation. So I'm very grateful for that. And I also sell merchandise on my website, shivakailash.com. And I'll be promoting it heavily when I'm back in Canada. As well as I offer coaching and mentorship, or you can say guidance. Am I some end-all be-all spiritual teacher? No. But do I know a few things? Sure, yeah, I do. So it'd be valuable for you to talk to me. And it doesn't cost anything. It's all on a donation basis. So reach out to me. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever you can find me. Links are in the description. So yeah, Costa Rica. I would actually prefer to move to Costa Rica full-time and live there as a citizen. If that is possible in the near future, I'll definitely do that, because I can't stand to live in Canada. At least in the summertime it's good, but city vibes is not the vibes for me. Being around concrete is not the vibes for me. You can't even afford a phone, begging for money online, coaching. What are you coaching? How to be a hobo? No. So I can't afford a phone, and I will. I'll probably go back to, and this is uncertain still, but I'll go back to Canada and we'll see. I mean, if I have no purpose of live streaming with two phones, like Dr. Rob says he's never going to do a live stream with me, then I probably won't get a phone. I'll just continue live streaming on my computer. So it's premature to ask for people for donations for our phone. And thankfully, no one sent any large donations, or not many people contributed to GoFundMe. It was only like $50 that people raised. So if anybody wants that money back that you donated and you're outraged, I'll gladly give you the money back. Just let me know your name, and I'll send it to you on PayPal. But if not, if I need a new phone, then I will go to the Apple Store and I'll get a 0 interest loan for 24 months to pay for the phone, which Apple offers, which is fantastic. So Monk Life, you see, like how rude he is, or how, I don't know, he's shaming me for having an older model iPhone and staying in a cheap hotel, not spending a lot of money on a hotel room. As if that's bad. He's trying to shame me, trying to make me feel bad. What kind of person does that? Yeah, W2F, Monk Life. Yeah, you should really think about your actions. Nice, Slime. Slim. Yep. So Dr. Rob can't have a proper conversation with me because he constantly talks over me and tries to impose his ideas on others, which I think is irresponsible and not respectable. So he says he's done live streaming with me. Well, it's been fun. Today will be the last day. And good riddance, I guess. So what else can I share, my friends? What else? I'm going to some place. I don't want to reveal too much of the plans, because sometimes plans don't work out and you're left standing with your hands empty-handed. But I plan on buying a book, a very spiritual book, someplace very soon. And when I do live streams by myself without Dr. Rob, I'll be reading from this spiritual book. Maybe it's one of the most spiritual books on planet Earth. And maybe it's even more spiritual than the Bible, if there's such a thing. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, I am giving people the ability to challenge me on that. We'll see if it proves right or wrong. So we have that to look forward to. I'm planning to go back to Canada to my computer. That's where it's at. So okay, that's true, Daniela. Yeah, I will have a powerful computer to live stream with and to do various other things that will enhance these live streams by lots more entertaining things to follow, as well as I want to be able to invite people that are on the spiritual path that won't look at my channel and be appalled by me live streaming with some clown guy, literally a clown, screaming, insulting people, doing all kinds of nasty things. So that is to come. And yeah. Well, wish you the best of luck, Slimbo Jones. So I want to invite more respectable spiritual guests on my YouTube channel and interview them, and I think that'll provide more value. But right now, this is still fun. I enjoy this. It's very, very fun to do these live streams with this crazy guy, and we'll see where it goes. So he's definitely not going to do any more live streams with me. That's clear.
Fucking game. I'm bored of every time that I see you live, you can't seem to keep my name out of your mouth. Every time, all your entire channel is just thumbnails of me, like 100 videos of me, one after another. Go and find your own thing, man. I heard somebody told me you said you're going to sell courses or you're a coach or something. A coach for what? A coach for being a hobo? A coach for being a bagpacker with a beard that should be against the law? A coach for Mormon values? What are you? You're a representative of Mormon values in the year 2026? You're what are you teaching? What are you coaching? Yeah, if you want to be spiritual, you got to tell everybody online that they should all be virgins until marriage. Celibacy until marriage is very important for spirituality. I'm just done with it, man. I'm done with it. The way you talk, the way you act, the way you treat people, I'm finished with it, man. I'm bored of it. I'm bored of this whole charade. I'm bored of this whole game where the only person that you talk about is me, or you talk about where Bitcoin came from, or what your take is on the Iran war. I'm just sick of it, man. There's nothing here that interests me anymore, that has value to me anymore, period. That's it. That's it, man. And if you don't like that or you don't get that, that's fine. But that's just the way that I'm living now, man. I just don't like that stuff anymore. Keep my name out of your mouth. Focus on something else. Change your direction of your channel. Stop using me for clicks and views and for engagement. Make your own money. That's what you want, honey? Want to eat there?
Yep. Daniela says, yep.
I'm
She'll
sick
want
of
this.
you sitting in a cheap hotel room in Vietnam, slobbing away in stinky, dirty clothes that you barely washed, with that fucking beard and the fucking hair of yours and that mustache, and acting like you're better than anybody else, man. You're not better than anybody. Living in a cheap hotel, calling the police on local businesses, talking about how everybody should be celibate, all people should be. I mean, it is absolutely insane, man. Like I don't get why people can't see you like objectively, because there's something so incomprehensible, funny and ridiculous about seeing you objectively that people just don't seem to have the capacity to do. Or maybe you've got a totally different audience from me. Like maybe you're getting into like the Mormon neckbeard community, the Mormon neckbeard gaming community or something like that. Maybe that's your audience. I don't know, man, but I don't get that kind of thing. I don't like that kind of thing. Oh, hey everybody, I'm Shiva Kailash Shambho. I'm a meditation teacher, and I want you to know how important it is in my value system to have a virgin wife. And you know what? Actually, it's not even about me. All men and all women should be virtuous and virgins until they're married, of course. Oh, Jewish people? Well, maybe it's better we don't talk about that today. Let's move on. And it's like, it's just, it's ridiculous. It's insane, man. It's absolutely insane. You need to be starved. You need to fast. You need to see how little support you have from real people and how ridiculously high you get on no support from random sycophantic insane people that are just shaking their head because they think that they're against me by doing that or something. I mean, it's total insanity. Total insanity. I have compassion, but he's trying to proposition himself as like a spiritual teacher, coach. He's trying to get people to buy coaching classes from him. And this guy is a Looney Tune. This guy is a lunatic. What kind of coaching do you want? How to be a better Mormon?
Why is it so difficult for you to understand that celibacy is valuable and important? Hello?
Huh? Here? Here? Huh. Let's take a look and see if it's good or not good.
You need to get real. You need to be honest. You need to be less pretending that there's conflict here, trying to fabricate
It's not good.
conflict. Stop trying to fabricate conflict, Rob. Stop trying to fabricate it. You don't genuinely feel anything that you're saying. You don't genuinely believe half the things that you're saying. Like,
So, in one hand, I'm the person who has supported Shiva more than anybody else here in Shiva's life over the past 6 months, right? On one hand, I'm that person who's let him crash on my couch, who's tried to help him meet meditation masters, who's paid for flight tickets for him, who's gave him constant advice. Why do you think Shiva is in Vietnam in the first place? Because he followed me here.
why do
Okay.
you
And on the other hand, I'm somebody who's willing to actually be honest with Shiva about his situation, about the darkness of his mind. And all these other people here, whether you like it or not, I'm a lot closer to Shiva. I know this guy a lot better than you do. I've done a lot more to help him than you have. And I'm telling you that this guy is an absolute fucking freak.
why do you keep saying that
And
you
he
pay
needs a reality check.
why did you say that you
He
pay for my
needs a fucking
flights?
reality check, is what he needs.
What flights did you pay for me?
And that's why I'm not going to be streaming with him anymore, because I need him to see how his YouTube. I need to take at least a month away from streaming with him so that he can see, because the biggest thing that he does every day is he checks his YouTube Studio app. He checks how much money he's made this month from super chats. He checks and sees those super chats processed, those super chats processed. So I want to take a month away from streaming with this guy so that he can actually experience what the difference is in terms of his finances from when he's streaming with me versus when he's not streaming with me. This guy is so selfish and so egoic.
That's what you do, buddy. That's why you're able to say it, huh? Wow. I figured out the formula.
This is the last stream that I'm going to be doing with Shiva for a month.
Listen, why do you
1
keep
month.
saying
So
why
that
do
he
you
can see the difference in his YouTube analytics from when he is streaming with me versus when that he isn't.
what if
Let
these
alone the money that I've spent on him to feed him, to give him liquids, to give him shelter, to give him advice on where to go and the people that he can trust and the people that he can't trust. All the work that I've done to help this guy, and then I ask him if he can give me a couple bucks when I need a little bit of energy, and he says, "Oh no, I'll never do that, Rob. You'll never get any money out of me," and he spits in my face.
why do you keep saying that you paid for my flights? What flights did you pay for?
The only way that you're tolerable to someone like me is when you're being beaten and torn down to your bridges and to your bare vulnerability and weakness. Because the moment that you're on a live stream with a fake podcast host and you're talking about how the Epstein files are concerning to you, your ego is just, you think you're like a podcaster, you think you're a celebrity or something. It's insane.
What flights did you pay for me? What flights
Where
did
is
you
your morality? That's the question. Where is your morality?
in my heart?
Because it seems to only be inside of You saying that men and women should all be virgins. Your morality seems to be that deep. Good.
What flights did you pay for me?
If you need money, then you need to work for money, okay? Simple as that. I don't need to work for money because I have money, because I invested at the right time in the right things. So I'm financially independent. I can go spend a couple thousand, $10,000 or so on a motorbike freely. That's not a big deal. That's not a big deal for me.
Because
You
people
need
don't.
money, go and work. Okay? That's what you have to do. If you don't have money, you need to work for it, not beg for it.
Of course, people need to work. Everybody needs to work. Very valuable.
Ask your mom to give you some money.
No. I'm the one to give my mom
Why are
money.
you begging
Give it
for
to them.
money, begging for a phone online if you can't beg for your family for money?
I
Ask
will
your
give my
family to
mom.
help you.
My mom will be receiving money from me, not the
You need
other.
help, ask your family to help you. Don't expect random people online to help you out.
Nah. Nobody here is supposed to help me out. I don't need your help. If you want to send me a super chat, you can. We'll read it out loud. And I appreciate the super chats. So he didn't. It's true that he
What's
let
this
me
for?
stay in his
Cái này là
house for some time and gave me food. I very appreciate that.
cái
But
này
he
trà
didn't pay for
sữa,
my flight.
cái này là
Okay.
gì em?
He didn't pay for my flights.
Cái này là
Graduation.
phiên dịch. Cho chị một ly.
What is it?
The Pha nào chị? Pha nào pha bò pha này pha lớn. Không có nước ngọt. Em chị đâu chị? Ờ, em bây giờ
Yep, that's true.
hai.
Thailand. Yeah, I want that one. Thailand one. And the black one.
Man.
Shiva's entire spiritual identity is a dead end.
It's funny. Ah, that is slavery. That is a shame. That's a shame. Tell them to release them back into the ocean. Release them back into the ocean. Wow, this is a crime against animals. This is animal abuse. Animal abuse. Where do goldfish live then?
And that's Shiva's level of intelligence, is that if he could, which he wouldn't because he's too much of a pansy, he would grab all these goldfish and steal them, and then he'd throw them into the ocean, where of course goldfish don't live. And then he'd look into the camera and say, I really know what to do. He'd be so proud of himself. And then when people told him that goldfish don't live in the ocean, that he just killed them, he'd say, "Well, that doesn't matter because I did what I had to do, and that those goldfish had a right to be in the ocean." He doesn't care about details or subtlety or anything of practicality. He just cares that his ego can blow out of his asshole every time, every chance that he gets.
That's not true. I would do some investigation first and foremost, and research. Then I would send them into the appropriate place, not just throw them in the on the beach. So they need to go back into the pond in fresh water and not be in a box cage to be sold off into a even smaller box in front of some liberal's house, like Dr. Rob or Dr. Liberal. These people should be ashamed of themselves for uh, enslaving animals, animal abuse. And let's not forget that Rob is a advocate for rights and a liberal activist, but here he is abusing animals on his dinner plate every day, multiple times a day. And he's a Buddhist. He believes in nonviolence, but he violently benefits from the pain and torture of other sentient beings and puts them on his dinner plate and then shits them out. He should be ashamed of himself. He should look in the mirror and think hard about his actions. Yep. Jojo says, with a £2 donation, very cruel keeping those fish. Vegan life forever. Absolutely, Jojo. I agree with you. I can never go back to abusing animals. That is just wrong. Morally, ethically, in all ways, it's wrong. And I'm very glad and happy I'm a vegan. And I can truly claim that I'm a spiritual being because I don't abuse others. So Rob not only doesn't follow that, he abuses animals and human beings. So it's a two abuse. So go vegan, stop eating fish, stop torturing fish. And I would not work in a store like this. That would not be vegan. So people need to open their eyes and see the truth. Plants are not sentient. No.
Shiva, you're about the least vegan person that's ever lived in the world.
That's not
You're a
true.
sexist, you're a racist, you're a homophobe. You're 100% not actually a speciesism advocate.
Definitely.
You're very oppressive, like calling the police on roosters, just like you'd call the police on black men, or you'd call the police on a woman that got out of line. You're 100% a homophobe. You're 100% a racist. You're 100% a sexist, and you're about the least skillful representation for a vegan that's ever been on this planet Earth.
Hey, Robert, there's some questions about should children be allowed to transition their genders? What do you think? I know you're a very strong
It's
lib.
literally the worst combination that you could make if you wanted to make money. A total alt-right Republican troll that listens to Nick Fuentes that's also like a spiritual vegan influencer. It's like it's this SNL skit, man. Your entire identity is like a Saturday Night Live skit.
Wow.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And somehow you can't get the irony in it. Right? You can't see the irony in that you're a fledgling content creator that's supposed to be a spiritual teacher trying to gain an audience, and you're talking about how you think that all women and men should be celibate, and you won't even engage with the fact that that's a totally unusual and insane take from anyone in the modern world, right? So instead, you're just going along with this idea that you already have this massive following of insane Republican, Mormon, spiritual Isha followers that are like 100% on board with men and women all being celibate. And you just say, yeah, so we don't even need to talk about that.
Wait, so you're
You
not
just
vegan?
don't get it, man. You're just not there.
Wait, you're not vegan?
Oh, I'm vegan. Yeah.
Oh, so what did you eat today? Got real quiet there. Got real quiet. Got
I'm more
real.
vegan than you, man. I'm a
So
real
you
vegan.
so you don't eat animals. Do you eat animals?
I'm not eating any animal meat. I'm not consuming any animal products.
Wow,
Besides maybe the bacteria or the small insects that are coming into my body that are being destroyed.
okay, that's very good. I'm glad you made that
Just
change.
say it. Just say it, Shiva. Sex before marriage is a sin. Just say it.
A sin means missing the mark.
Sex
So
before marriage is a sin. You
if you
should be
take
a
it,
Mormon, man. You should go. You change your name to Shiva Kailash, right? You should go to America, Utah, and change your name to John Browning, and be put on the white outfit, the white underpants. Then you can be a Mormon content creator, man. It'll be perfect.
listen, liberal, you're a male Karen. You're the worst combination there is on planet Earth. Male Karen. Look in the mirror and be ashamed of yourself.
The total ridiculous thing, right, is that you're taking like, okay, I'm a conservative, I'm a Republican guy. All the while you're from Canada and you changed your fucking name to Shiva Kailash Shambho, right? But even worse than that, isn't it this way? But even worse than that, right? You're literally living in a foreign country begging for money online. What about you is a Republican or a conservative in any way? You're not even willing to work for a living, to work to pay your bills. You don't even have any fucking bills at 30 years old, living at home with your mom. The fuck is wrong with you, Shiva?
I don't think of
The
myself.
only time that you're in the flow with your identity is when you're role playing as some kind of online celebrity on a fake podcast talking about politics and sharing your values. Nobody looks to you for your values or your political takes or anything like that. And I've used all my power that I could use where people say, Dr. Rob's always wrong, so I'll actually try to listen to Shiva. That's limited, man. That's a hard limit. But a lot of your followers seems to be their entire identity. I will. Dr. Rob says I won't listen to and support Shiva, but I will. Well, good luck with that, Shiva. If that's what your whole business is being centered on, is people being against me, so they're being for you.
Listen, buddy, I
You're not a politician. You're not a social rights leader. You can't even take care of your own home, man. Not even can you not take care of your own home, you're aggressive towards women living their lives freely. And what of course you propose is this idea that there are women out there that are interested in you, or that there are generally men out there that are looking to you as a leader or a role model. In what ways are you a leader or a role model, man? Living in a cheap hotel, begging for a phone online. In what way are you a role model? And then speaking to all the women like, oh, I can't speak for what any other man wants, but in terms of me, I want a woman who's still a virgin, a woman who's still clean. Because if a woman has had sex with another man, that means she's not pure anymore. And you literally say exactly that. You say precisely that. You say precisely that. And then you jump to, actually, all men and all women should be celibate before marriage. And nobody calls you out on it because nobody fucking cares enough to talk to you about this stuff. They don't care. Shiva, where are you getting this idea that you're trying to be an online content creator? You're trying to reach a bunch of different people. You're trying to be controversial. You're trying to be in the know, right? And that your take, right? Your idea is that all men and all women should be celibate, and that's not totally fucking unusual and ridiculous and insane. What world are you living in?
the
Seriously, man, what world are you living
the
in?
only thing of the whole thing that you said is true is that the view
And
is
then you talk to the
unusual.
audience like, listen to that guy saying that's ridiculous. Of course, we know that promiscuous young women are dangerous and promiscuous men are not that much better. Of
Correct.
course, a dick isn't the same as a pussy. So if a dick goes in a pussy, the dick is somewhat clean. But the pussy that the dick has gone in is entirely destroyed. The purity of the woman is
What?
defiled.
That's
But
not true.
okay, yeah. All men and all women should be celibate until marriage.
Not true.
I'm Shiva Kailash Shambho. I'm the guy who got kicked out of Isha's foundation. What do you
Irrelevant.
mean that's not normal? What do you mean
Irrelevant.
that's unusual? That's not unusual. We know the problems of promiscuity.
Irrelevant to the
You know
argument.
why you think it's okay? Because you watch Nick Fuentes, and I don't know if you're trying to like replicate to be the spiritual Nick Fuentes or what, but that's not going to work out, man.
Jojo, £4, £5 donation. Thank you very much. To Rob's wife, I refuse to call him doctor. As a doctor myself, blink twice if you need help.
Like
Oh,
just the idea, not even in terms of right or wrong, right? Not even in terms of right or wrong. Like the fact that you're so out of it that you don't recognize how unusual it is for someone to say that all men and women should be virgins until marriage. It just doesn't make any sense, man. It makes me think that there's something fake about you.
it is
Because
unusual.
even somebody who held that view, you're not a Mormon, you're not a Christian, you're not like a Republican in a Republican circle, you're from Canada. So, of course, you know that that's a totally insane take. That's a ridiculous view that is in no way normative. And for most of the people here to just generally agree with that take is impossible. And yet somehow you're not willing to talk about how unusual that is and why you hold that view. Because you're not willing to give yourself. You're not willing to share yourself here, man. Because you hide behind a veil of spirituality and spiritual materialism that lets you stay fucking ignoring everything that's real.
The only thing is that it's an unusual view.
Yeah.
Nothing else. It's not crazy or whatever, anything you said. Just give me some reasons why it's crazy. Hello? It's very reasonable to understand that sexuality is a potent thing and you should treat it with respect. Not everyone should do it. I don't know what should is. Don't shit all over yourself. But is it wise? Yeah, it's wise to maintain celibacy when before you find the right person to mate with, to reproduce with. So treat it with a little more respect instead of being some liberal,
I
loose.
told you. Until you make a video explaining your view and taking responsibility for some of your weird views, like your Jewish conspiracy bullshit, your your that men and women should all be celibate virgins bullshit. And until you actually make a face and make a video being yourself and talking about those views, then I'm not streaming with you anymore, man. Period. We're done. It's
Hey,
over.
hey, goofball. I'm explaining my views right now. Goofer. Okay? Give me the time to explain it.
Shiva believes just kind of out of the blue, or according to his own ideas. Apparently, it doesn't come from anybody else. It's just his own internal inspiration. Shiva believes absolutely and rigidly that all men and all women should be celibate until marriage. So that's one of Shiva's core views and core values, the celibacy of men and women until marriage.
Wow. Wow. And wow. Is that it? By the way, did you know that the United States Congress is a
You need
large
to go and be a Hare Krishna, or you need to go back to Israel, where your father is from. And let's be real about it. Your dad is probably from Israel, and you hate your dad because he abandoned your family, and that's why you hate Israel so much and Jewish people so much. But nobody looks
not
more like
true.
a Jewish Zionist, traditionalist, Hasidic Jew here than you.
Not true.
It's almost like you use all your spiritual power to keep people from having any kind of perceptivity about the ridiculousness that you appear as in the world. So when you stop using your spiritual power to hide yourself and you start using what you have to share with others, that's when I'll join the live streams again. He sure looks Jewish to me.
Why did you not remain celibate before you got married? Oh, it got very quiet. It got very quiet. So the United States Congress is overrepresented by Jewish people. That's a fact. So the United States and Israel have a very strong bond and connection, and some people are thinking about that. I'm not Jewish, I'm Catholic, and but I would like to visit Israel one day and see the wall. It's very famous among politicians. I'd love to see it. So yeah, nothing special, but that's not important. The
I
important
grew up
thing
with
is
a Confederate flag in the home. I never had a silver spoon in my ass. And I'll tell you one thing for sure, I wasn't some fucking Canadian little prissy boy like Shiva. I worked for what I had, and I worked hard for it. And when I see somebody like this Shiva guy online begging for money, saying he needs it to make videos for his channel, sounds like some leftist liberal fucking scumbag beggar to me. That's exactly what I see when I look at him.
the irony is too rich.
If the leftists want to take responsibility for this guy, go ahead. Because us conservatives, Republicans, we're not taking any side for this guy at all. Nick Fuentes wannabe.
Wait, I thought you liked Nick Fuentes.
My grandfather is a veteran.
A veteran at what? Raising bad kids?
Shiva, you want to make money? Go back to your country and work for a fucking living. I don't know what you're doing, this little siesta or this vacation that you're taking in Vietnam. Why don't you explain to people what you've been doing over the past month, staying in that cheap hotel in Vietnam doing nothing at all? Why don't you explain what that's all about?
Yeah. I don't have any obligation to explain
You
myself
don't
to you.
know, so stop pretending to know. Stop pretending to be this fucking person that you're not.
I'm a person that I'm not. Da 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 da. Virginity and lack thereof. And waiting until you're married to engage in a powerful. Wait. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Marriage is a little construct. Doesn't matter if you're married or not, but at least you should find someone that you would be okay with having children with. Then you should go and mate with them. Marriage is just some little social idea.
Yeah?
Like Dr. Rob is getting married. Oh, he's getting married. By the way, those diamonds are fake. They're lab grown. Even if they're not lab grown, why would you get a diamond? Hey, let me prove how much I love you by giving you a diamond. That's for the simps. The only simps do that. But if you're a woman, you got a diamond, congratulations. It's very expensive and you can go and pawn it if worst comes to worst. That better be vegan. Is it vegan? Doesn't look like it. Drinking caffeine late at night. Robbie doesn't have any sense.
Kombucha?
Black and Toasty says you can actually file a lawsuit against him for defamation. I think I will. I think I might actually. He has defamed me so much. It would not be unreasonable for me to file a lawsuit against him.
Dạ cái này là trà kombucha, cái này là dâu dưa hấu tiên sô đỏ, Việt Quất, táo và chanh đào.
Kombucha? This one?
Yeah, orange.
Yeah, lab grown diamonds are great.
What's this one?
If you care about diamonds, it's just an expensive rock. doesn't really have any value to human beings, except that it's kind of cool looking.
Beautiful,
But
100.
overpriced, way overpriced. I would much prefer gold. Gold actually has inherent value for human well-being, and silver as well. So those two elements you should definitely invest in. But diamond is like, it's just shiny. It's good if you want to scratch some things that are difficult to scratch, then a diamond is really good. But otherwise, it's just an expensive thing.
Go
But
back home, Shiva. Go back to Canada, man.
listen, you know, my
Go back and
manager,
actually look at your life and take some time away from all the live streaming and all the bullshitting and all the posturing.
look, buddy, you know my manager. Don't tell me what to do.
Fuck this. I'm done.
Bye. So I think this is the 8th time that he's left, maybe 9. And he's a noob. He's a noob. What can I tell you? He's a beginner. And I'm here to teach him spiritually. You don't have to redirect your sexual urges. There's nothing to redirect you. You ignore them. Like, you're hungry, just stay hungry. Is it going to last forever? Well, not really. It'll go away unless you die with hunger. So just go and focus on things that you need to go towards in life. You ignore it, you gain the strength to just allow it to happen and disregard it. There's pain in your tooth and you can't do anything about it. You just, okay, there's pain. Nothing else you can do. Let me just make sure to delete this comment. Somebody's mentioning here. Whoops. Whoops. What happened there? Whoops. What happened? What happened? I do not encourage that behavior. I do not encourage that at all. Jojo, thank you very much for the found £5. Most wonderful gemstones are blown out the earth. I can't keep them unless it's been harvested ethically. They blast chunks of earth. Sad. Yeah. Diamonds as well. Most diamonds are harvested in Africa, and that involves a lot of things. But yeah, gemstones and precious diamonds are beautiful. And you know, they're beautiful. One thing is the beauty, and another thing is the rarity, the scarcity of it. So diamonds used to be very scarce. When you find a diamond and it's the beautiful properties that it has, it's a very scarce thing. It's very, very expensive. But the reason why I dislike diamonds so much is because the price is heavily inflated because of the marriage and the whole proposal thing. And I've seen documentaries where in Russia, they have vaults of diamonds just sitting there. If they were to release it into the supply, the price of diamonds would almost collapse. But it's kept hidden because, well, diamond lasts forever. And you need to give your woman a diamond because that's how you show that you care for her. 33% of your yearly income needs to go towards something so valuable to prove to your woman that she's the one and she's the most love of your life. I understand that. I appreciate that. But I don't appreciate people getting scammed for tens of thousands of dollars for some rock. That's crazy. But are gemstones useless? No, they're very beautiful. They come from the ground, and diamond is forged under pressure and very, very dense. The densest thing that we have. Not dense, but the hardest thing, maybe. But I would love to go to some shop, some diamond shop, and take a look at these gemstones and see what properties they have. Because another thing that I would like to share is that gold and silver has actual properties that are valuable for human beings, the actual well-being of your human body, and spiritual qualities they even have. So I have gold, I have silver, those elements you want to have in your possession. They're fantastic. They're not just fantastic for storing value, but they're fantastic for what they can do to you and for you spiritually. So make sure you invest in some gold and silver bullion. But otherwise, things like gemstones, they're just very pretty and they're rare. And I think that's just all there is to it. Jojo says, no way, vaults in Russia. Yeah, yeah. So, and now we have lab-grown diamonds. So we can make diamonds in a lab, and they're maybe even more beautiful looking and aesthetic looking because they are nice, Acadia, nice. Because they're pure. So a natural diamond may have imperfections, but you can make a diamond to look exactly how you want and be flawless. So, and it's much cheaper too. So that's good. But I'm just questioning this whole ritual of gifting diamonds to women, and there's a whole marriage market of diamond. Diamond is forever, because I understand the principle of it. It's a man's sacrifice to the woman, and a commitment as well. So a woman is taking much more of a risk in marriage than a man, and a man sacrificing part of his income for some kind of a commitment token is reasonable. It's valuable. Yeah. And I also understand why women have diamonds on their ring finger to show everyone that they're married, and that holds significance. So she's taken. That's reasonable. I'm just thinking if there's a better way. I'm not sure. You can make silver from copper by chemical reaction. I'm not sure about that. Lab-grown diamonds will always decrease in price over time because you can make them. Absolutely. As the supply grows, the demand will go down, and the price will go down, inevitably. Cultural conditioning, yes. Cultural conditioning is what's responsible for animals being slaughtered and abused and tortured in slaughterhouses and farms, factory farms, because people want to eat burgers and other nonsense. But reality is that most children, when they see animals being abused, they cry and they want to stop it. But that slowly gets conditioned out of them with the food that they eat. So we should not do that. We should not do that. Yeah, I remember a while ago during the pandemic, I had ounces of gold and kilograms of silver. That was nice. That was nice. That was so nice that I slept next to my kilogram bars. Slept next to it. And just, I had it next to me, and whenever I would just have some time, I would pick it up and look at it and appreciate it and touch it and feel it. It was just delicious. Silver is incredible. And there's a small chance that it's also a social conditioning, because maybe it's just a kind of a conditioned thing of, oh, silver is valuable, it has monetary value, so I like it. But I'm not sure about that, because if you were to find silver somewhere in the wilds without even having seen silver before, it has a unique property, and its ability to conduct electricity is also, and gold much more. Gold conducts energy and electricity way more than silver. So it's even more incredible. It's something that you can feel. It's beautiful. Touch it too much, you'll go blind. I don't think that. I don't know if that's real. Ounces of no. So yeah, gold is valuable. Silver is very valuable. Precious. They call it precious for a reason. It's precious metals. So I've been telling my friends since the day I discovered silver during the pandemic. When the pandemic was happening, people were saying invest in gold and invest in silver. It'll go up or it'll retain its value. You don't want to hold on to cash as inflation goes up. So I did. I took that advice very seriously, and I invested a lot. And my investment paid off in terms of me going to Kailash, the most sacred place on earth. But unfortunately, during the pandemic, the price of gold has already gone up by a lot. So I used to day by day look at the price of gold, the spot price, and see where it is. And then I would always look at the timeline between 5 years and 10 years and where the gold price was. And somewhere like in 2005 or 2010 or 2015 or something like that, the price was so low. It was like if you were to buy a few kilograms then, you would be, wow, you'd be very happy selling it during the pandemic. I invested 30% of every payout. Wow, that's incredible. So yeah, Arcadian Stacker, we gotta do a proper interview with you, and we gotta talk about gold and silver and your experience with that, because this is so valuable for people to know. And it's valuable for people to know in the future because, when people are talking about the gold and silver that are already hold on just a moment. So when the regular people are talking about gold and silver, it's already too late. If I were to go back in time, like 2015 or so, and no one was talking about gold then, because
Invest in what? There's nothing to invest in for Shiva. You're just investing in his little piggy bank, going back to living in his mom's house in Canada so he can buy and do whatever he wants to do. Maybe he'll travel around the world again next year and stay at another cheap hotel. This guy needs to be stopped. This guy doesn't need donations. This guy needs money to be taken from him by force to teach him a real fucking lesson, a man's lesson. He didn't have a father growing up. He never had a fucking somebody to give it to him straight. So maybe that's what I'm like for Shiva. Maybe I'm like his father. Maybe I'm like a father figure in his life. He didn't have somebody to tell him to shave off that dumbass beard and go come home and get a fucking job if you want to support yourself and provide for yourself. Stop talking about what other people should do and what other people how they should live their lives when you don't even know how to live your own fucking life.
Acadian Stacker says I have silver and gold on the way to Shiva's mom. We're gonna have an interesting surprise to Dr. Rob and also to my YouTube channel community when I get back home to Canada. And wow, thank God he left. Anon user says the thumbnail is good. Thank you very much. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the unboxing. So when people are already talking about gold and silver, it's already too late. So during the pandemic, I still bought in a reasonable time, but still it was already too late. Because then the common folks are talking about gold and silver. Like me, I was a common folk. I didn't gold and silver, what? There's videos of people walking through the streets and asking, hey, do you want a Hershey bar or a kilogram of silver or an ounce of gold? Pick your thing. And people, let me take a chocolate bar. It's insane. Gold and silver, so a kilogram of silver is like $2,000 now or something in that ballpark. Same with an ounce of gold. And people don't know. People don't know the value because they think gold and silver, it's like some, what is this, the werewolf times? You're gonna go kill a vampire. It's yeah. But the best time to invest in gold and silver, the best time to buy gold and silver is when everything is going good and when nobody cares about gold or silver. When buying gold or silver is like the worst decision you can make, buddy. It's the lowest price. Things are good. There's no wars. It's everything is going on the up and up. That's the perfect time to take, I don't know, whatever you have saved and buy those precious metals because things will change. 5, 10 years, things are gonna change and the price will inevitably go up. So do it's not speculation, it is speculation. So my plan is this whole Iran-Iraq, this war is an opportunity. Well, if it is an opportunity, it should have been taken 10 years ago. But I'm sure the hedge funds and the people that are in charge of Wall Street are making a lot of money from this. as well as Donald Trump. Donald Trump is inside trading with his family and buying or selling stocks or selling oil when Donald Trump is making claims on Twitter. So that's very obviously, that's well documented. And so I'll tell you my plan is, my idea is that in the next 5 or 10 years, when things slow down, when things become better, when there's very little wars and the price of gold and silver will go down because everybody sells it off, and when there's no problems in the world, everything is going fine, that's the time to buy. That is absolutely the time to buy. And then I will hold it. And the thing with gold and silver is not some stocks or not some, I don't know, depreciating asset. And it is actually precious to you as a human being. There's a reason why temples in India are made out of gold and silver and other precious metals and gemstones. It has a impact on your consciousness. It has an impact on your body, and I can very easily feel that. And I'm very thankful I bought gold and silver in the pandemic times, like in the beginning of that whole situation. And yeah, and I benefited from it. Why is this add-on user? You know how it is. We don't know if he got rich off investments because we can't take his word for it, but am I some sort of investing hedge fund guy? No. I don't know much about investing, but I care to learn. And especially during the pandemic, I realized it's very important to have an investor's mindset and to learn. If you want to grow in wealth, I want to become a wealthy human being, not just monetarily in all ways, but money is very important. And value is important. And I've discovered that value, there's not really much more valuable things than gold. Gold is one of the most valuable precious metals or assets that you can invest in or buy and hold. So I have silver. This is complete sterling silver earrings. This is a gold ear piercing. So this is gold and silver that I'm wearing. And I care to wear more gold and silver jewelry. I will buy more gold and silver jewelry as the price goes down. And yeah, that's probably one of the best things you can do is to wear gold and wear silver. That'll have the best impact on you, the most positive impact. Second best is buying gold bullion. Well, maybe gold bullion is number one because you can hold it and it will go up in price. So my goal in life is to buy 1 kilogram bar of gold, which is now like $100,000. Yeah, courage. People are benefiting from this war situation, and that's just how it is. So be careful, not financial advice. Yeah, I'm not financial advice, sure. This is just I'm just sharing my opinions or experience. I'm not a financial advisor, but yeah, I'm not a financial advisor. That's all I have to say. Gold and silver. Oh my God. Precious, precious, precious metals. I bought out of crypto when Trump elected because he's pro crypto. Turns out the price has fallen. Crypto is another thing that is very interesting because, it's been around for such a long time and it's seen ups and downs and not going away. The only way that it's going to go away, from what I've been told or from what I understand, is that if quantum computing becomes very powerful, then the crypto blockchain can be solved and then it'll become useless. But if that doesn't happen, then crypto might go to $1 million. So I bought some crypto and I will continue to invest in this coin, cryptocurrency. For crypto mining? Yeah, I think crypto mining, yeah. I have some Solana, and I turned on auto staking, which my friend told me not to do. I don't know why, but he did. And I think it made me like, I don't know. It's making money just a few dollars a month, or I have to see exactly how much money it's making, but enough for a coffee every month or something like that, which is good. Safely invest in crypto. I guess since you ignore my question about spiritual practice for dealing with anxiety, maybe I can learn. Mr. Bud, send me a question about anxiety. I'll be happy to read it. I'm getting a lot of questions, and I was. So I'm sorry if I didn't get to it. I think a safe place to buy crypto is Coinbase or Kraken. But this is not financial advice, and I'm not a financial advisor. This is what ChatGPT told me to do, and I did that. Crypto mining is a huge waste of resources. Well, it's not a waste. It is a resource demanding, but it goes towards mining crypto. Doesn't go to waste. They throw their silver into the streets, and their gold. Yeah. You deal with a lot of anxiety in the morning. Well, stop eating meat. That's step number one. The animals deal with a lot of anxiety when they get forced to the slaughterhouse. And if that is your diet is of animals that have been forced in the slaughterhouse, that's your body's makeup. Do you think you're not going to experience that at least somewhat? Of course you will. That's one thing. Second thing, don't intoxicate your mind. Follow the 5 moral precepts. That'll give your mind stability. And yeah, increase your morality. That's also a valuable thing you could do. So not to kill living beings, not to steal, not to lie, not to misuse your sexuality, not to intoxicate your mind. If you want to know more about that, Google the 5 moral precepts, the Buddha's teachings. That's what it is. Take a shower every day, multiple times a day if you want. That'll resolve your anxiety. Are you aware of resources needed to mine crypto? I don't know exactly what resources needed. Electricity is needed, but how much? Don't know. What spiritual practice do I do to help with that? You go on the App Store on any phone thing that you have and type in Sadhguru, Sadhguru, Sadhguru app. Download the app, and there's a meditation techniques that he offers. It's like 5 or 10 minute meditation techniques, but they are probably the best resource on planet Earth as it relates to just free meditation that anybody can do. So I highly, highly recommend you do that. Nice. That's very good. That's very good. So make sure you're sleeping towards the east. Don't sleep towards the north. Don't sleep towards the north. And lots of things you can do also for sleep that make a big difference. Making sure your room is completely dark. Taking a shower before you sleep. Things like that. Anon user asks, do you drink milk? I know a lot of traditional Hindus integrate milk, ghee, or butter in their vegetarian diets, even if they are Shivites. I do not drink milk. Cow's milk? No, I don't. I wouldn't even drink milk if it came from ethical sources, which in India, a long time ago I did. Now it's just a complete horror show. They treat cows worse than the Westerners treat cows. But that's the biggest reason why I don't drink milk, because of the horror that the cows go through in those torture farms. So I don't have the heart to put them through that, and I don't recommend you do the same. But what if it came from a nice farm and the cow was happy and just some person milked the cow? Would I still drink it? No. I had an opportunity of doing that in Ukraine. My grandmother gave me a cup of warm milk. I tasted it. It was like I wanted to puke, but I didn't want to do it in front of her. It was disgusting. It came from the cow's stomach, like repulsive. Not to mention the breast milk of cows is negative pranic, which means it'll take your life energy away. And for yoga, you don't do that. So yogis don't really drink milk. Unless it's, if they're starving or if they're very hungry and there's nothing else to eat, then they eat milk or curds or anything else, cheese. But generally speaking, that's not a positive thing to do for yogic practices. It actually slows you down. So generally, yogis avoid that. Is that from Sadhguru? What specifically? I read the yogis consider milk sattvic. Yeah, potentially. I know that this is a debate. I don't know. This is a debate, but in the Isha Yoga Center, they don't serve milk. So they are totally on a vegan diet. Am I speculating a bit? Maybe. I'm speculating, but please quote the ancient scriptures such as Ayurveda on this. Well, I don't know any scriptures on Ayurveda because I haven't read them. But using logic, I have logic. Breast milk is for babies. And, if the scripture said drink the breast milk of women as an adult male, then I would scratch my head a little bit. Maybe the scriptures don't have it all figured out. So just because it's in a scripture doesn't mean that it's right. And breast milk is for babies. And especially from bovine animals, like, hello, you're not a bovine animal. So you should just drink water. But I understand why in ancient India milk was so highly revered and cows are revered because, there's not a lot of food. And when there's not a lot of food, you get whatever food you can get from anywhere. So goat, a cow, or sheep, that's where you go. AI summary: in Ayurveda, high quality, whole, non-homogenized milk is considered a supreme sattvic food that promotes spiritual growth, mental clarity, and deep nutriment. Okay, potentially, possibly. I don't have any experience with that. At least, drinking milk from as a child, it was just gross. Adiyogi Lord Shiva is mentioned in the ancient scriptures. Okay, that's wonderful. Just because it's ancient doesn't mean it's right or correct. Also, from what I understand, the scriptures is not some end-all be-all thing. It's kind of like a library. So one person said something valuable about Shiva, they wrote it down. Another person said something valuable about how to plow your land, they wrote it down right after that. So it's not just some God-given thing. Shiva, did your milk come from a bag in Canada as a kid? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. So look, whatever the question of milk is right now, we can debate that, but we can't debate on animal welfare. And if you go to a store and buy milk from a grocery store and drink it, and you're thinking, oh, I'm an ancient yogi because I read in the scriptures. No, you're fooling yourself and you're causing animal abuse. Basically, you are contributing to animal abuse. And a person that's contributing to animal abuse is an animal abuser. So you don't want to be labeled to that, you don't want to look in the mirror and see that you're an animal abuser because you drink milk because the ancient yogis said that. No. So don't contribute to animal abuse. If you want to suck the tit off an animal, go right ahead, go to some farm and go underneath a cow and do that. Do that as much as you want with the cow's consent, okay? If it doesn't run away from you or try to stomp your head because you're doing something weird, go right ahead, okay? But it's not fair to rape cows and then steal their babies, slaughter their babies, and then forcibly impregnate the cow every single time she can't produce milk again. And then when she's completely exhausted after years of giving birth and getting its milk sucked from it because you think it's a product, and then it gets sent to the slaughterhouse, that's not some reasonable thing. And no yogi would agree with that. So get it together. Shiva, did your milk? Yeah, so I did. You probably drunk unpasteurized milk. Pasteurized, unpasteurized, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to the cow. Okay? It's torture and abuse for the cow, no matter if it's pasteurized or unpasteurized. Thank you very much. That Half-Life, I'm glad you're enjoying this. But when you eat vegetables, you're eating things that are at the cost of millions of living organisms too. I've heard this from many of yogis. That's correct. That's true. Even if you're inhaling something, you're causing the death of millions of microbes as they die in your lungs. And in the air, there's living microorganisms. What are you going to do? Stop breathing? No, this is about causing least amount of harm and damage. Oh, hey, I'm causing millions of bacteria to die, so therefore I'm going to go slaughter a bunch of humans. Is that reasonable? No, it's not reasonable at all. So be sensible. Sensibility is what's needed. Anon user says, or he has a question. I have a question. Say you are not directly responsible and someone offers you meat or milk. Is it better to discard it and throw it out? I mean, you didn't kill it. That's true. You're not directly responsible. Well, I would just basically tell you what I would do. Personally, I would not eat it. And if they gave it to me as a gift and then walked away, I would discard it. Yeah, I'm not going to eat it. If I was very hungry and there's nothing else to eat, I would definitely eat it. But I'm not putting that in my body for the animal's sake. I don't want to have it inside of me. I'm doing it for selfish reasons, by the way. So I don't want to have the pain of the animal that had to go through that, whatever emotions that are still in the flesh, to now play out in me. Oh God, the freaking animal got slaughtered, and now I'm having the fear. I'm feeling the fear inside of me. Jesus, I don't want to do that. I don't want to eat that. So if you find an animal in the wild and it's dead because I don't know, tripped and died or died from natural causes, and you want to eat its corpse, go right ahead. You'll only have to deal with the consequences of eating uh, a mammal, a mammal's flesh, which is difficult to digest, difficult to process, difficult to assimilate. It, yeah, all those reasons. It doesn't integrate well. We should all go. We should all go vegan. Monk Life says 36 viewers. Well, when you do live streams, it's not anything more, but you have 2 times the subscribers that I do. So therefore, I should have way less than you do. That's a little bit curious, don't you think? 2 times more subscribers, but same amount of views. Not looking too good. Pray over it if you believe. Praying over it doesn't do anything. So what? If you're a cannibal and you kill somebody, oh, just pray over it if you believe that. What does that do? What does that do to the victims? Maybe it creates some positive energy, but you shouldn't kill people. You shouldn't kill beings. You should be more ethical about that. Anon user says, Shiva, what do you think about monk life choice to eat meat? Well, apparently he said he doesn't eat meat anymore just a few minutes ago. But do I believe him? No. He needs to prove that. And I think it's a very good thing. I think he's taking steps in the right direction, and I'm influencing him for a positive way. View count is getting lower and lower. Monk Life says. Some humans are animals too, to be fair. All humans are animals. We're a human animal. KK. Welcome, KK. Good to see you. You changed your profile picture. I didn't recognize you. He just had salmon and eggs the other day. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. Not very vegan of him. And KK, if you want to ever join my live stream, let me know. Look up the real Paris Hilton. She is the most normal talking down-to-earth girl you could ever meet. She says her voice was a character in the guy. That is so true, Half-Life. That's true. I saw that. And when I saw that recently, I was just surprised. Wow. I was shocked even. That's incredible. That takes such a high level of intelligence to be able to see what people respond to, what people want, and then just kind of give it to them. So she played dumb and made people feel like they're better than her because she's this rich, dumb blonde girl. That's incredible. So she milked it. She milked it. And who knows? Maybe that guy is doing the same thing. I don't hope you're not doing. You're saying me. I'm doing that. Okay, KK. Sounds good. And wish your kids all the best. Thank you, thank you. What's happening? Why did Dr. Rob leave? My friend, Dr. Rob leaving is not some thing to wonder about. Oh my God, Dr. Rob left? What happened? He left 9 times in his live stream. 9 times he left the live stream and then rejoined. So the guy is just lost, out of his mind. If you're enjoying this, by the way, my friends, send a super chat. Best way to support me and my channel growth. And if you have a spiritual question, send it in the form of a super chat. I'll read it out loud. The way Monk Life is making these comments towards you is very cowardly. He is hiding behind a screen and making troll comments. Yes. But can't really comment too much on that because I don't know what people's intentions are or what they believe or what they feel. I think that it's I think that he is being funny or playful. I don't think he believes half the things that he says. I think he's playing a character like Paris Hilton. He's playing a character of the bad guy that's insulting me and getting people to hate him, and he's trying to push me down and these things. Sometimes it's real. Like today was real when he just couldn't handle it. He thinks he's a spiritual authority and he's teaching and he's being very meditative on live streams and he's oh yeah I know. And then I come along and I say some things about women and dating and relationships and being a virgin until you're married. Oh, it really gets him in the feelings. And I'm gonna title this live stream like Dr. Rob the liberal or the lib or the male Karen. That's better. Male Karen. But with him, maybe it's an act. And sometimes I do play into the act. It's just fun to do. And it gets people engaged and it's just funny. I'm not doing it for a malicious reason. But there's no script here. This is just go with the flow. Whatever is fun, whatever is happening, that's what happens. He was being so meditative. He had the time to open his eyes in the middle and so Anon user says he was being so meditative, he had the time to open his eyes in the middle of it and hide my comments. So that's what he does, and I'm happy that he does that actually because it is good for my YouTube channel. It's good for my YouTube channel when he does get on here because of the people that can't comment on his channel because he's so insecure and he has to hide people's comments, they come to me. And so my viewers just skyrocket. So kudos to him for continuing to censor people because hey, that's more traffic to my channel, I guess. But shame on him also for censoring people and for muting people. So he's you know what, Anon user, you didn't send him a large enough donation. That's why. So he feels betrayed. And also some other guy that didn't send him a large enough donation recently, he banned him also, which is just crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been watching. You blocked me when I told you he was right. The whole stream was changing and he walked off a stream and he was agreeing. What, Tristan? I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly. This is all your channel, the drama, big serious. I wish it wasn't so much about drama. He's really making it about drama, calling me out and calling me names and saying I stay in a cheap hotel and this and that and the other thing. I would like to actually talk about genuine spiritual things and prove him wrong. But I know he senses that it can be proven wrong. He senses that he can be proven wrong by me, and he doesn't allow that. He cuts it right when it begins, and he leaves. You be you. You're the genuine one, 1000%. With you on sleeping with people, big no. Yeah, absolutely correct. Well, I appreciate your support. You just said you play into it. Yeah, for sure. I do. I do play into it. Well, like he's saying he's gonna expose me. Well, what's the natural thing for me to say? Fabricate drama, try to label me with all these things. That's just nonsense. We're all clipping the stream right now. We have the audio of you crying off stream when Rob called you out. You heard me crying. All right, upload it to your channel. I'd love to see it. Add-on user says, like how you are thinking maybe Rob is doing this drama stuff to make you more clear about your intentions and goals. That's possible too. Maybe he's playing three-dimensional chess. Maybe. I mean, yeah, Bill Bong, that's the nature of YouTube. You got to get views. You got to do what the platform responds to. It would be inappropriate for me to make YouTube videos for nobody. I'm not making videos for myself. I'm making videos for you. I'm here for this live stream for you. When I'm turning off this live stream and I'm getting ready for bed, when I'm relaxing, I watch YouTube videos. That's for me. I'm enjoying that. I'm consuming that. But here, I'm making videos for you. All of you are enjoying this. If there were 0 people here doing this, 0 people watching, I would not be doing this. There's 0 people watching, and I'm going to talk in exactly this way. No, it's impossible. I'll be like, this is not going well, or something is wrong, and I'm going to click out. So I'm just doing this for you. And at the same time, you measure the success based on how many people are watching, generally speaking. So views are important. Yeah, it's calling a spade a spade. I appreciate that. Then take the challenge. Don't talk to Rob for 90 days. See what happens to your channel. Why would I do that? Why would I actively not bring value to myself or to others? I like doing this with him. I'll still live stream by myself. I'll live stream with other people, but I'll have him on as a guest. Why not? Kayak Mike 1000 says you are a scammer, not a yogi. This is one of the internet's most commonly used word. When people come and they don't understand what's happening, they call you a scammer or they call you a grifter. This is interchangeable. Nice, we're at 112 likes now. That's good. That means we're onto something. Then pay Rob 50% of the super chats. Tristan, is it fair for him to pay 50% of his super chats to me when I'm live streaming with him? You answer that one for me. We're benefiting each other. He benefited from my audience, and I benefited from his audience. People that were watching me went to him. Same from him to me. So this is a collaboration. This is not. So instead of us paying half and half, why don't we just not pay anything anybody, and just live our lives normally? You sell consecrated stuff on the website. Correct. Thank you for stating a fact. Like this consecrated Rudraksha mala, which I'm wearing. Not only consecrated by the quality that it has, connected to Shiva, and one of the most powerful spiritual objects they can buy, but also I put some energy into it. And for people that are sensitive enough to perceive it, they do. And I made a recent video, a review. Someone reviewed my Rudraksha, and they explained. Actually, a girl. So you go watch my YouTube shorts to see the review. But I'm sure you're gonna say, "Oh, consecrate as a scam. Oh, I don't understand it. It must be wrong. It must be not." Nobody. All right, anon user. Yeah, it's super hard to do a spiritual channel like this. There needs to be a niche just by the algorithm. Freeform channels like this don't have mass appeal, interview education. But it's hard because you need a high quality editing. Exactly. So anon user, I think you told me already that you found us through Dr. Rob live streaming by himself, I think. Or a lot of people found us because of Rob's crazy antics and these kind of drama and this conflict. So that's a good way to bring people in. And I think we should do that more. And I'm going to play much more into that, actually. I want to dress up like a spiritual character and really, really express this energy and explore this energy. This is very fun. That's a fantastic way of bringing people in or drawing attention. And then a real conversation can be had. Okay, nice. This is all about Rob, even when he's not there. This is not all about Rob. He was here just a few minutes ago, so naturally I'm still talking about him. It's relevant to my channel and to me. So, but yesterday I did a live stream and I didn't talk about him. So it's not all about him. I actually first saw you a year or two ago through an interview. Oh, wow, nice. So an interview that I did with him, I did an interview with him a while ago. He's been blocking me all stream. He doesn't realize I have 50 accounts on his stream. Nice. So, okay, Mike, Kayak Mike says, spiritual channel, my ass, you talking about money, which is a secular faker. So, Mike, just because I'm spiritual, this is supposed to be a spiritual channel, it's also okay for me to talk about money. Do you think that because I'm spiritual, I don't need money? Why would that be okay? So money pays for my food, pays for my shelter, pays for so many convenient things. It's a very simple medium of exchange. And what's not spiritual about it? As well, every object in the creation has the creator's hand. Even shit is spiritual. It's the part of the creation. So I have reverence towards shit, towards money, towards a human being, towards everything else. So it's all the same thing. And yeah, the reason why people have such mistrust with spiritual people talking about money is because sometimes people misuse spirituality to profit and gain money by saying things like, oh, I'll help you to go to heaven if only you pay me $1,000. Oh, I'll help you to talk to your grandparents if you pay me $1,000 or things like that. So it's a misuse, it's a scam. But the world is not scarce of scams, money scams. But with spirituality, it's more severe because spirituality should be, it's potent. It should be treated with a certain reverence. So I understand that. Can I share a link? Link to what? We've been in this chat for 57 months now, waiting for Rob to call him out. What? Spirituality, spirituality. And spiritual people need to make money as well. A link to the interview where I first saw you. Yeah, sure. Anon user, you need to join my Discord. It'd be easier for me to send it to you there. But let's see if I can find it. All right, let's see if I have this video. Oh, okay, it's not live, it's videos. We support both channels. I appreciate that. All right, where is this Buddhist monk? There it is, found it. 1,900 views or 1,200 views. That's pretty good. Let me share it in the chat here. Let's watch it, I guess. Okay, my friends, we're live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another brand new episode, a very special episode of this Ultimate Podcast, where we have joined with us a Buddhist monk, a real-life, authentic Buddhist monk. Today I have some questions to ask him, and we're gonna delve deep into spirituality, mysticism, and the unknown. So without further ado, Bhante, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
So the first thing that I feel called to ask you is, what made you become a Buddhist monk? What inspired you to take this drastic decision in your life? Man, this is an interesting dynamic.
I get asked this question a lot, and I haven't quite come up with as good of an answer as I'd like to be able to give.
What was the first interview that you saw me do, user? Send us the link to the story of how you grew up, your background back in Canada. You'll have to search my channel. I don't know if there's one video that explains it all. These aren't the droids you were looking for. What? Where can I get that info? You can ask me questions now and I can answer you. What better opportunity than to do it live? Okay, my friends, I'm going to end it here. Thank you so much for watching. Don't have much else to say, unless Dr. Rob appears in the next few seconds. I will choose to go. And unless you have any more questions, I'm going to end it here. Dr. Rob and Shiva make a decision about the importance of collaboration with each other. Upcoming. Scheduled. For today. What the hell is this? What's weird? When I send the video title here, it gets hidden. That is YouTube's spam or scam detection. Sex Truncheon, Karetsa alignment, interview by. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can find that one. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, okay. By that wise old guy. That's funny. This guy was a real guy. Wow, man, that's good. Yeah. This is good. This is a good thumbnail as well. I gotta do that more often. Okay. All right, my friends. See you soon. Thank you for everybody that's joining. Thank you for everybody that's being here. Thank you for the super chats and the support. I highly appreciate every one of you. Jojo, Timo Paris, Gumish, first to watch, Born Band Brains as always, Yui, stay tuned, and Bill Tread Bangers. Thank you very much, my friends. We're going to live stream maybe tonight or maybe tomorrow, for sure tomorrow. And we are building momentum. I just joined, don't leave. Well, Sadistic Savage, maybe you can send a super chat or a donation to pay for my time or my energy. Otherwise, I will choose to leave because I've been going on this live stream for 240 minutes. No Shiva, yeah. But yeah, I'm ending it unless he shows up because what else am I going to do? I didn't anticipate me doing this, but countdown from 10? No, I'm not going to do that. But I will go live more often by myself, that's for sure. And you have that's my promise to you. And I will do more spiritual things that are relevant for you, more relevant for people. So it'll be much more giving. Yeah, stay tuned for that. and I'll have to strategize for that. The streets are watching. Yeah, definitely. Squeeze my grizzly. I don't have him blocked. And he didn't donate anything. So this is one thing that I would like to do more, is read spiritual texts. And this is one of the best books in the world. Cheating Death. Oh, this is good. Let's read this before we close off. Cheating Death. The idea that death is a catastrophe that should be avoided at all costs has somehow set forth this quest to do all kinds of ridiculous things in the hope that we can cheat death or save someone from the jaws of death. People's imaginations have been fired on this, in part because of many colorful tales from lore. These stories have created a lot of hope in people that death can probably be cheated. To some extent, this is also fueled by the science fiction of stellar travel, where they put the body in some kind of deep freeze or sleep mode and then wake up in another era altogether. But fundamentally, by doing certain things, you can postpone it. But you cannot cheat death. You cannot avoid death. In India, there is a belief that if someone is on their deathbed, then you should chant the Mahamrityunjaya mantra. Mahamrityunjaya mantra. Mrityunjaya Mahadeva. Mrityunjaya Mahadeva Sarvas. Yeah, I forget. So, or perform the Mrityunjaya Homa, which will avert death. Mrityunjay means, Jai means victory, so the mantra and Homan are supposed to grant you victory over death. However, people have been doing the Mrityunjay Homa for thousands of years. Listen to this. But no one has survived throughout all those years. So mantra doesn't work, I guess. No one won death. No one won Mrityunjay. It is a silly understanding that winning over Mrityun, Mrityui is to live forever physically. No one has succeeded in that till now. But one who is beyond the body has won over death. I think the mantra is the one Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvarukamiva Vandanam Mrityun Mrityoy Mokshe Mahamritat. Yeah, I think that's the one. Is it? There's another one that repels. There's another one that's very powerful. A healing mantra. Let's see if I can find it. I want to find it. I sent this mantra to someone that is in poor health, that's recovering. So let's see if I can. I definitely know I can. It's right here. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Found it. This is the one. Mrityunjaya. Mrityunjaya Mahadeva Trahi Mam Sharanagatam Janma Mrityu Jara Vyadhi पीडितं कर्मबन्धनम्. I think I'll send it to you again. Mrityunjay Mahadeva Trahi Mam Sharanagatam Janma Mrityu Jara Vyade Piritam Karuna Bandhanan. There's a story behind this mantra, and the story is that there was a demon, or the king of demons, or just some guy that was a demon or that fought with the demons. He did a lot of austerities for Shiva, and Shiva kind of was forced to appear in front of him. And he said to the guy, "Okay, buddy, what is your one wish? What do you want?" And the guy said, "Well, I want to be free from death. I want to live forever." Shiva smirked and said, "No, that can't happen. But you tell me something else, because everything that's born has to die." So he thought about it, and he said, "Okay, I want the power of regeneration. I want to be able to cure sicknesses and illnesses and any damage to the body." And Shiva gave him this mantra. Imam Sharanagatam Janma Mrityu Jara Vyade Piritam Karuna Bandhanan Jai Mahadeva Trahi Mam Sharanagatam Janma Mrityu Jara Vyade Piritam Karuna Bandhanan. So I only know a few words that relate to this mantra. I'm sure I can translate it. But upon Shiva giving this mantra to this guy, he used it to regenerate the dead soldiers, the demon army, and it became a problem, and lots of drama happened. But when I first heard the story, I went online and I searched this mantra, and it was immediate. I could feel the energy from it right away. Does this mean you're gonna bypass death? Unlikely. It's possible that you can regenerate your health, or if you're on your deathbed, the logic is that you're going to sing this and things are going to get better and you're going to become healthier. But becoming free from death is impossible. Janma Mrityu Jara Vyade Piritam Karuna Bandhanam. You can send it on Discord, Tristan. Send it to me on my Discord account. Make it public. Or send it privately, whatever you want. Or upload it to your YouTube channel and then send it to me. Or tell me that it's on and I'll watch it. Alright, let's continue. Jesus will like the word, Enoch and never died. Yeah, sure. So, no one has succeeded in that till now, but one who is beyond the body has won over death. That's a very important distinction. So, you can't cheat death, but you can go beyond death. That's the only way you can cheat death, in a sense. I'm not trying to... Let me change the audio filter here. I'm not trying to dismiss the ritual completely, but how it is done, by whom it is done, and how many have actually benefited from it is questionable. Definitely, to some extent, some wonderful things could have happened. Certain situations where death was certain may have been averted. There is no question about that. But we should not interpret Jaya as victory. Mrityunjaya can never mean that you have transcended the fear of death. Oh, Mrityunjaya can mean that you have transcended the fear of death. If you transcend the fear of death in a way, death does not matter. I have not looked at the ritual in detail, but in my understanding, probably in ancient times, they performed this to give one freedom from fear of death. Somewhere along the way, advertisements and commercial aspects of it took over, and they started saying, "You will never die if you do this." That's funny. By the way, if you don't know what book I'm reading Death by Sadhguru. About 15 years ago, something like this came our way. A person in Coimbatore took his own horoscope to an astrologer for some purpose. Looking at the horoscope, the astrologer was taken aback and said, "This person is already dead. Why did you bring this to me?" The person was very disturbed by this, so he consulted a few more astrologers. They all said the same thing. The person whose horoscope this was supposed to be dead. Finally, someone brought him to us, to the Isha Yoga Center. Looking at this person's energies, I pointed out the places in the Dhyana Linga where he should sit to strengthen those aspects of his energy system. He did that and went home. This is one of the rare horoscopes where someone clearly foresaw that he would die at this time, but due to his karma in his life, or his sadhana, or the way he lived his life, or whatever, he had gone beyond that foreseen time of death. In some ways, he was a dead man, so I said, anyways, you crossed one line, let us cross one more, and ask him to sit in a different place in the Dhyana Linga, which he had marked for him. Without asking questions, he went and sat there. If he is alive and well today, it is his doing. Interesting. Recently, I came to know he is still fine and alive, and we have no clue how he survived. Anyways, this is boring now. So now it becomes much more refined in the spiritual process, which I'm sure a lot of people don't have interest in. I certainly do, but it's not relevant to the majority of people. The Dance of Death. Have you read or heard about the Kanta Upanishad? It's a famous discussion between a young seeker named Nakichita and Yama, the god of death. No, I haven't. But I know Yama. Yama is also relevant in Buddha, in the Buddhist tradition. Squeeze, you're not banned. You weren't banned in the first place, buddy. Don't be so narcissistic. Being able to rise the dead is a deep fascination for most people. For them, that is the ultimate test of someone's spiritual power. Most people are living like the dead anyway, because they are unconscious of many things within themselves. If people are living unconsciously, it is as good as death. So in a way, the whole spiritual process is about raising the dead. That's very interesting. In that sense, raising the dead is my work. But that is not what people are talking about. They are very interested in knowing if I can make a corpse come to life again. This is a very immature desire that stems from some historical famous incidents, of course, Jesus. On my first trip to the United States, I happened to address a gathering where a staunchy religious man stood up and asked, "Can you raise the dead?" I said, "Why would I do such a stupid thing?" It is a stupid thing because the dead should remain dead, should they not? If all the dead came back, could we live here? Are we not glad that the people are all dead, or that they all are dead? You are probably thinking of one person, your husband or your wife or your father or your mother or someone like that, but I'm talking about all the billions who have died on this planet till now, including the dinosaurs. Only because they are dead is it possible for us to live here. And what kind of a fool would bring back the dead? Only someone who has no sense of life at all and absolutely no perception of life would interfere with the life process and bring back the dead. Transforming yourself is one thing. Meddling and fixing life around you is another thing. Life has a certain process, much deeper, you can understand. So don't cut it and meddle with it by doing silly things. Let the dead bury their own dead is a quote from the Bible, and it sounds like what Sadhguru is saying. Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. That Sadhguru mentions that quote as well many times. It once happened. It was the dream of an elderly couple in Texas to visit the Jerusalem of the Holy Land, so they made a trip to the relatives. All right, he's telling a joke. What are you reading? I'm reading the Death book by Sadhguru. Fantastic book. It came out right after the pandemic hit, or the first few weeks of the pandemic. and it was very, very relevant for people as people were losing their lives. Well, Tristan, it sounds like you don't have anything to upload, so you lose. All right, my friends, I want to read you one more very, very important thing. Oh man, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. For the people that are here, this is gonna be a treat. All right, this is gonna be a few pages, 1 or 2 pages. So the title of this thing is called "Out Dying at Home." So about dying at home. I would like to see a day where people come to Katyananta Statman. It's a crematorium in Isha. So I would like to see a time where people come to the crematorium in Isha and say, I think it is my time. Is there a place here where I can stay and die and go? No one needs to carry me up. That will be a good day. So for context, people didn't do that. Elderly people go to Kashi and to a hotel, meditate, and because they know their time is near, so they want to go to a spiritual place. So sometimes people are cliche concerned. That'll be a good day. Go there, sit happily, don't eat or drink thing. Just that's what I saw. No funeral, no cremation, be enlightened. Well, we're not talking about when you descend with your age, you go to a settled place and you just kind of wait for things to happen. Exactly, yeah. There's lots of cremations happening there. Absolutely. Since the time of the Buddha. So, well, that is a far away thing. That won't happen right now. But it just creates spaces where people can die peacefully with certain focus. No, I haven't been allowed. My second language, just so you understand. What's happening today in homes is that though everyone is going to die, unfortunately, no one is qualified to handle death. How is that? In the United States, you will see in every dining hall, there's a first instruction as to what to do if someone is choking on food. But why is anyone choking on food? I've never heard of anything like that in India. No one chokes on food in India, though generally people in India are hungrier than Americans. People are choking on food probably because they're eating at the same time. We try to input and put simultaneously this channel, something gets confused. If people would just shut up, I don't think anyone will choke on their food. Anyway, for something like choking while eating, there is so much care and effort to inform people about how to handle it. But there is nothing done on how to handle death. Everyone knows people are going to die. You know your grandparents are going to die. You know your parents are going to die. But when it happens, no one knows how to handle it because they're trying to avoid it. They think by not talking about it, by not preparing for it, it is not going to happen. Very few families have the sense to prepare and say, okay, this person is going to die, and let us prepare for that. It is time to prepare ourselves to do at least things to ensure that this person who's dying does not have to go through unnecessary suffering. Now, even when someone is medically dead, they're not existentially dead because death happens slowly. So when there's a certain preparation that can be made to ensure to reduce the shockness of the moment and assist the withdrawal of life during that time. If you are dying at home, it is best you withdraw into a clean white room with mild blue light. No photographs, nothing. If there is a tinge of blue around you, this will help help you die well. Another simple thing you can do is to have a lamp burning 24 hours of the day next to that person. A ghee lamp is preferable, but you can also use butter. This creates a certain aura that choppy nature of withdrawal can be regulated to some extent. Oh, yes. Tell me, what do you have to say? If the number gets below 2, just like, oh, all right. Next, you can have a chant or something with the right kind of sounds going. These should be the kind of sounds that will touch the fundamentals of who you are. It should be even better if they are consecrated sounds or chants or mantras, and better still if you have internalized it beforehand. Internalizing chant and a very tool in life and death. This happens in the life of Southern India called Saint Ramdas. Ramdas was initiated into worship of Lord Rama by his father through the chant of the Ram, 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 Ram. Over time, this mantra practice became deep. Once he was still an unrecognized sadhaka, he was wandering through the countryside. It was evening time, and a beloved person in the village offered him to host for the night. Ramdas ate the dinner that was offered to him and went to sleep. But in the middle of the night, the host realized that someone was chanting Rama, 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 quite loudly. He was annoyed and wanted to sleep, so he went to check on Ramdas. He was fast asleep, but the owner could still hear the sound of Rama, Rama, Rama. So he slowly went towards Ramdas and sensed that the sound was emanating from Ramdas's body. His practice of mantra was so internalized and intensified that even while he was sleeping, the body was reverberating the sound Rama, Rama, Rama. Such instances, this is interesting. Such instances where people have internalized sounds or mantras have happened in the life of many other saints. This also happened with my divine guru. I call him divine because the element of divinity happens to me only because of his presence, which is Sadhguru's yogi or guru. Palani never told anybody his name. Maybe even he didn't remember it because people saw him in many different fantastic states around Palani. They called him Palani Swami. Just in one place, he drew such a large crowd that the local temple priests became a little resentful. They were irked that this man who did nothing, who begged for his food from others, was drawing so many people. Meanwhile, they were sitting in the temple from morning to evening, doing ritual and duties, but people were not going there. They went to this man. So they wanted to find something against him. They accused Palani Swami of uttering Shambho, which is a sacred sound, when doing morning ablutions or taking a shit, which is something that is considered sacrilege. So they brought him to the before the village and charged him with desecrating God by talking his name when going to relieve himself in the morning. Palani Swami simply sat there before this ignorant bunch of judges with eyes closed and mouth closed. The loud reverberation of the sound Shambho could be heard among the gathering, and that was the end of their prosecution. So you can internalize a chant like this wherever you go, it reverberates that sound. And in order to reach this point, where internalize, you need a certain amount of loud chanting initially. It is to do that in daily life. It could be great support for death is approaching. talk to the chat. All right. I kind of got lost in the story because of a fantastic story. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for following the show. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, let me know what questions you have. I'll answer it, or what topic talk about it. Somebody said my audio is bad. Is it bad? Can you hear me? "21 viewers. Wow, we really fell off hard." I guess the more refined the spiritual processes, the less people care. But the more approach is like random drama on YouTube, spiritual drama. That's what get. That's what people want to watch. So scroll up. The chat has been asking questions. So people want to watch. The chat. The audio is bad. Wow. The chat. The audio is bad. Okay. All right, let's see if this fixes anything. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, let's see if it fixes anything. All right, it did. Hello, hello. Okay. For the future, do that. I got a question. How does your intellectual understanding of spirituality impact your practice and lifestyle? It impacts it in a negative way. So ideally, you should not have any intellectual understanding. The intellectual understanding actually gets with things, because the intellect can only box things up, but you don't want to see the box. It can only mess you up, really. So intellectual understanding is not how you go spiritually. You actually have to abandon your intellectual understanding. There are different types of, like intellectual yoga, but very few people can do that, really. And it's not just 4 different types of yoga, but you have to kind of be good at all 4. But generally, abandoning your mind and being mindless is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. So if you can abandon your mind, what do you gain? Well, devotion. Devotion is the easiest way to go forward in the spiritual. If you could be devoted to something greater than you, like Shiva or Mount Kailash or Sadhguru or God or Jesus or the divine universe, whatever it is for you, you will erode yourself. So I'm actively seeking where my intellectual understanding is. Intellectual understanding is probably false. It's actually always, because intellectual understanding is just your mind that you use. But compared to your body is way more complex, meaning the intellectual thinking process. The body has so much memory and so much stored trauma and energy. So better the body, mindless. Spiritual. Nice. Okay. So somebody said they have a video of me crying. Let me know if you want to upload that video. Friends, I'm going to hear. I am. We'll live stream tomorrow. Maybe tonight. We'll see. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you for enjoying the show. Thank you for all the likes. And I appreciate you being here. Stay tuned. Tomorrow, same time, same channel. Shiva Kailash. Goodbye.